What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we are on the final day of our Game Jam challenge. Just to briefly explain what it is we're doing and a little bit about myself and how we got onto doing this. Obviously, most of the people tuning into this will know that on YouTube, I'm mostly known for doing Valheim content. Lots of speedruns, lots of crazy challenges that have never been done before, plus a ton of guides and stuff like that. But I have actually always been a game developer all along. I've been a game developer for about a decade. It's what I used to do professionally, full-time, before I got into doing content creation. And I've always been tempted to get into doing game development content because it's honestly the thing in life I'm the most passionate about. And I also think it's one of those subjects that's really interesting to a lot of different people. So, recently, I've been watching the content creator Pirate Software a lot, and he's actually currently hosting his own game jam. And I thought that this would be a good opportunity to start doing my own game development content. So, for anyone that doesn't know what a game jam is basically an event that's put on, usually by some fellow game developers. And basically, it's sort of a competition. Sometimes the competition is serious, where it's for lots of money. Sometimes it's more just light-hearted and for fun, or just to show off your skills or practice something. But basically, every developer gets given a fixed amount of time, in this case 14 days, and a theme, and maybe some other requirements, and they have to make a game within the allotted time, on theme, no matter what. It's a crazy thing to do. It doesn't matter how short or how long a game jam is. Making a game in any relatively short amount of time that's measured in weeks rather than years is completely insane. So, what I decided to do, though, in order to make things a little more interesting, is, considering we're known for doing crazy challenges, I decided to do basically a game jam challenge where I would enter the Pirate Software game jam with 50% of the time allowed. So, initially, you had 14 days in this game jam, and I entered it halfway through. So, I've been trying to make a game in 7 days in order to submit on time. And we're now in the last 15 hours. So, no matter what, this is more than likely going to be the last stream, unless I try and get up after being up crazy late to work more on this. So this is probably the last stream. Maybe I can do another short one after this one, but I doubt it because we've been staying up till crazy times. It was like 7 a.m. or something yesterday when we ended. So we'll get on to what I'm going to be doing today in just a moment. But yeah, just to cut to you a brief summary. Again, the theme, shadows and alchemy. For the rules and the submission, you also need a game design document. This is actually a major part. It's a really important step in anyone's game design process. I do recommend, if anyone is maybe stuck in tutorial hell with how to make games and they find themselves just working on sort of Google Docs and Word docs for game design documents over and over again, I recommend taking it further than this, to be quite honest, making some sort of wiki, some sort of Obsidian Vault, something like that. But anyway, we made our game design doc to their specifications. This is using a template and an example that they provided, but this is our game design document for our game. You need a limited working copy of your game, focus on playability over anything else. If it doesn't run, it won't win. And your prototype must run in a browser. So we need a game that runs in a browser, game design doc. And yeah, the theme is Shadows and Alchemy, as we discussed. So we're running out of time, and we got to get going. So before we just jump into things, I'll show you guys where our game is so far and briefly explain what our game actually is. So first of all, just for sort of cool factor, because I thought it'd be fun and interesting, I decided to make the game in GB Studio, which is a free and open source engine that allows you to make Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. So this is technically a Game Boy Color game that we're working right here. And that adds a ton of other technical restrictions and limitations that do make making a game in a short period of time even harder. We won't get into that right now, but feel free to ask away any questions about that. So we're making a game with Studio Gamer. Because the theme is Shadows and Alchemy, our idea is we've got a little opening scene made, so we'll leave that playing as we talk. Our idea is that we get the alchemy part done by making a game about sort of having to find ingredients to then craft potions with, and then using those potions to throw in specific spots and levels that will create shadows, that will create a stealth mechanic that allows you to sneak by enemies and escape the levels. So that's the core idea of the game. So each level is sort of like a little bit of an Easter egg hunt to sort of figure out what to do. And so you can see here, we just spawned in, a cutscene played. I found an ingredient in that bookshelf, and I've made our way to this brewing station and made our potion. And then here's an enemy. I'm going to throw a potion in the shadow. He's going to come and try and get me. And when we destroy this beacon, it drops a key that we'll now be able to use to leave the level. But I'm waiting until he moves a little bit further away, because once we leave these shadows, he will eventually still come for us. I can actually show you that because we unlocked this door. Oh, he almost got us. That was a close one. There we go. So that's our first level. That's all we've got so far. There is more to this than meets the eye, of course. We've got some very basic sound, which I won't play for you guys right now. It's sort of annoying with the current setup. But I'll just to quickly show what happens when. By the way, it's literally red vomit that the goblins spew at you. Well, I'll show you like some of the AI and stuff. This is what most of yesterday was kind of spent on programming the AI and stuff. There's a save load mechanic that's a little bit glitchy. It's just using the built-in save load mechanic. I've not done anything to it, so however the save load mechanic works just is making it a little glitchy to start with, but that's where we're at. Boom. So we will, in a moment, jump into our to-dos, and also we probably have a commit to do on the GitHub repository. But before that, there was something that I wanted to do, which was at this brewing station, when we make our potion, I was thinking that we could have some text come up, and I may have written a note about it in our Obsidian vault. So this next tool that I'm launching is called Obsidian. It's basically a really fancy notepad, except you can kind of organize it sort of like a wiki where everything can link to each other and stuff like that. And you can also heavily mod it. So I've got like lots and lots of plugins installed on this. When a potion is crafted for the first time, player character says, I should be able to throw this with B. Okay, that wasn't that much insight. We can do better than that. So I made a potion. I can grow this with a maybe if I throw it in the right spot. One, two, three, four, five. It will. Oh, don't tell me. This is going to be spread across 2 different boxes. The maximum amount is 5 lines before it starts to scroll. Made a potion. I can throw this with A. Maybe if I throw it in the right spot, it will. Yeah, we're going to have to do another one, aren't we? Maybe I can just take the rest of this and do it like that. So it's sort of a bit less. I feel like spreading, whenever a text, like a dialogue entry, ends with a big empty portion of dialogue box, I feel like it looks better to spread it out. This is very much like polish, which we shouldn't be doing, because it's totally okay for our game to be some barely functional prototype at this point for a game jam. But it's just only a small thing that will really help. I made a potion. I can throw this with A. Maybe if I throw it in the right spot, it will help. Right, let's just run this one more time, and then we'll jump into our tasks and to-dos and resolving any GitHub issues that we have outstanding from the last couple of days. Maybe I'll read the whole thing just to proofread it like one more time, because now I'm moving on from this after this. So I'll proofread it one more time. What's that noise? It's coming from outside. I should go and investigate. Exclamation emote. Ah. I should look for some ingredients to make a potion. It's the only way I can sneak past. I can investigate with A. I found some elderberries on the bookshelf. I should get to the nearest brewing station. That way I can turn this into a potion. A potion is the only way out of here. We can actually press cancel. It does actually work. Make potion. I made a potion. I can throw this with A. Maybe if I throw it in the right spot, it will help. That's it. I think that's all the tutorialification we need. Keep it light. I hate tutorial stuff. Ooh. I got a key. I unlocked the door. That was close. Whoa. That was a close one. I think as well, if we go on to intro and then door, we'll just we'll remove that that was close there, because that was before. Okay, so now real quick, let's just go to our GitHub project to view all of our to-dos and stuff. And you can see yesterday, creating level assets, health menu UI, make a health system, and start with 1 heart is what was on the to-do list. And we basically accomplished all of that. So that is 30, 26, 24, and 39. I'm probably not going to remember that, as being real. So we can snap this to the right half of the screen. Let's open GitHub desktop client. So yeah, most of this commit is all of the tasks that we just mentioned. We didn't do a lot of commits, so resolve, oh my god, resolves number 30, resolves number 26, resolves number 24, resolves number 39, and we're already over the ideal character count. We'll just put level assets at the end, and we'll push that, and that should automatically check off everything in our to-do list. So we do have a make music task and a make sound effects task. We did this. It's extremely challenging that you have to basically make chiptune music just within the confines of the built-in editor, which is garbage. So this is so time consuming. I do have basic music and sound effects that I can show you guys at some point. I don't want to get into that right now, so I recommend just going and watching towards the end of yesterday's stream, but we can show that later. So I don't think I'm going to do any more on this because content is a lot more important. We've got some basic stuff going, and you know, that's something. I mean, honestly, we could have not done music and sound effects. That's very commonly skipped in game jams. And what else have we got? Maybe we can add mini bosses, create inventory, screen for potions and ingredients, make health items, increase your hearts. If the sound of functional shoutcast. This is actually just a meme. This meme, I think, almost officially has to be closed as not planned. Maybe we can reopen that one day for the memes. All of this stuff is kind of optional. And so we're going to leave that for now. But we've got this whole other set of level tasks here. And we already did level 1. So let's close that task. And then let's put level 2 on the docket for today. And hopefully we can get at least 5 levels done so we can submit a game that's 5 levels long. That's my current state of things in the project. We did say 10. We did say maybe about doing all of this extra stuff. But this is the reality of a game jam. You have to sort of wind back the scope a little bit. And to be honest, I think a lot of what we've done, particularly from a visual standpoint, and even from a mechanical and sort of enemy AI standpoint, it's already surpassed what our original sort of conversation was. So yeah, let's just start hammering out content for levels. I think something that makes a lot of sense to me is to basically we have a system set up in Asprite, like an Asprite project, that has every possible loot container in one interior background. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is just quickly hammer out a bunch of different rooms with a bunch of different combinations of containers to just have all of our interiors done. But before that, I'm going to start creating folders. I know we don't have a level 1 folder, but from this point on, obviously so far the project there's not that many backgrounds to work with, right? From this point on, shit's going to get crazy. So we need to start creating a bit more of a strict file structure, at least in the background directory. So this is where I'm going to start putting all level 2 backgrounds. Also, man, we may just end up with not even enough time to do this file organization thinking about it. Alright, fuck it, let's just dive into it. We need to try and not get too lost in the mess that is going to be our file structure. Okay. So bookshelf was level 1. I don't know if we should have a bookshelf on level 2 or not. Side dresser. Maybe we should actually. I think, for level 2, let's leave the side dresser there. We want to now introduce the player to the idea that some things might not have stuff in. So let's export this BG level 2. Loot room 1. We can have multiple loot rooms, of course. But I think we do want to just gradually introduce new concepts. So I'm going to create our next loot room. Loot room 1. And we want to set up our pallets, walls interior, windows interior, floor interior, carpet, we don't actually want brewing station, beds and containers, I think the rest of this default, aren't they? Yeah, that's fine. And then we want loot room 1, player, and it's going to want trigger, exit to level 2 hysteria. We want our health UI in here, and we're gonna want to create oh, we might need to create different collisions for this. Come back to that, I guess. Okay. This we need to sort out. Wardrobe, loot, bookshelf, loot. Should probably label this stuff as well for level 2, because frankly we can not be naming stuff just to keep things fast, but if anything ever goes wrong, we're going to want to be able to search this directory. Now we want to actually paint the room. What? Okay. Put the carpet on. And then... Wait, did I paint? I didn't actually paint. Carpet. Good. Okay. I'm just thinking about this. The best way to do this collision. I don't think... I can't... You can't place things off the room, so... I think I might need to... create another... blank PNG. Oh. With no color, actually, yeah. And... then... So this blank vert sprite and create like a vertical collision. For this, we definitely overlooked something here. Yeah, this is gonna have to be... like this. This blue box here represents like what you're moving around in the editor. So that should be correct. Yeah, so like that. Okay. We interact with this. This can be our elderberries, sure. If elderberries equal to 0, increment elderberries. I found some elderberries on the bookshelf. we can now get rid of. I found there's some elderberries in the wardrobe. I found some elderberries in the wardrobe. Oh, certain things need to be reset every time we get to this transition room as well. So let's put a random actor in this room real quick. And give him a blank sprite. And we'll hide him. Disable his collisions. Let me just check that the stream is doing good and everything, actually, whilst I remember. Notice no one's talked in chat yet. So make sure the stream is running. Alright, we're good, shit. What's up, Spaghetti? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. I just got a pre-roll on my own fucking stream. And next time I stream on YouTube, I'm just turning ads off. They have this whole option where it's like, oh, you can place your own pre-rolls, but what they don't tell you is that they're automatically that you can place your own mid-rolls during a stream. So you can turn it on if you ever want a own one. And I turned it on just to try it. But what they don't tell you is they're also enabling pre-rolls. Turning that shit off before the next stream. Alright, anyway. That stream's up. I am live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, in case anyone didn't know. Right, we're Gucci. Did the bot tell people we're live in Discord? Yes, it did. Okay. Let's crack on. Right, assign that to blank. Do that. Right, so on init, there's a few global variables that we need to reset here. So set false, I'm assuming. We want to do a key, has key. Elderberries, probably. Oh, we need to do set as value for this one, probably. Thank you for that. Lol. Elderberries. In fact, we can scroll through all of this here. I'll just call this reset bars. This one you can pretty much guarantee you should be set to false. There was something else I thought of, but I can't remember. In shadow. Some of this stuff might end up being a little bit redundant, but it's still going to be worth it. Intro round shouldn't matter. No worries, Jeremiah. You're a freaking trooper for watching so much of this. I really appreciate it, man. Happy to see you in the chat again. Set variables of value. I forgot what I was even doing now. I just blanked. Oh, inventory elderberries should already be 0. I should be able to rename any of these that have dodgy names. So Goblin AI, Goblin 1 AI aggro, Haskey, In Shadow, intro run, inventory elderberries. In fact, the inventory stuff we should be able to delete. There's no problem there. Ginger. The inventory ones don't matter. Potion. It's got all that stuff's going to be done. This loot my room elderberries. It just needs to be loot elderberries. Loot ginger. Loot tree bark. Loot turnip. Shadow. Oh my god. I really wish. Again, every time I start doing a lot of visual scripting in this, I wish I was writing code. So variable to false. Shadow 1 activated. Good luck getting this all finished up today. Submitted mine this morning. Spent more time this morning getting the game design doc finished. Never been good at those. Nice. I'm pretty happy with my game design doc. Thanks a look, dude. Okay. So. Hell yeah. What's up, Shake? Thanks for stopping by, mate. Hope you're doing good. If elderberries equals 0, I found some elderberries. Loot elderberries decrease. Else, nothing useful in the wardrobe. Boom. This we're going to have in level 2 this to be empty. I want to sort of because this exact loot container is in the exact same spot, I'm sort of tricking the player to check it again. But this time it's going to be empty, and that's going to be a way of revealing to the player that it's possible for loot containers to be empty. So on this one, we just do that. And we can delete all this. Nothing useful on the bookshelf. And on this one, let's just do loot tree bark, inventory bark, loot tree bark, and then we do, I found some tree bark. On the bookshelf. Nice. So that's our loot room finished for level 2. Yeah, I've got this massive playlist that I use for when I do game development. It's just a load of game soundtracks I like. It's got like Final Fantasy 7, 8, 10, Oblivion, the Fez soundtrack, the Minecraft soundtrack, Ocarina of Time soundtrack, Wind Waker soundtrack. I can't remember what else. Tell me, is this normal? I have scoliophobia, fear of reflections, and scared that someone pops behind me like in a horror movie. Listen, man. I wouldn't worry too much in life about what's considered normal, especially when it comes to mental health or happiness. I don't really think there is a quote-unquote normal. Normal is something that people kid themselves with to make themselves feel comfortable. But in reality, every person is a unique combination of all of their own various eternal struggles with mental health and happiness and whatever's going on in their life. So I honestly wouldn't be too hard on yourself about it. That sounds totally like I can imagine lots of people feel that way. Yeah, and even, like, I struggle with lots of mental health things myself with, like, panic attacks and anxiety and stuff, and, you know, um, I don't really think of it anymore as illness. I think of, um everybody's sort of situation is just one thing, which is, like, health, and it's an all-encompassing thing that, um encompasses their happiness and their physical health and their mental health. And I've stopped thinking about my own mental health like a condition and just like it's just part of your overall health. And you need to look after yourself and um, do the things that make you feel better in order to maintain it. I don't really like the idea of anybody being made to feel lesser than in any way because of any kind of mental health thing or trauma or personal hang-ups, because most people have something going on, man. It's just life. Don't worry about it, man. You're good. You're fine. And even if you're not, you'll get there. And even if you're not fine, the best thing you can do for yourself is to go easy on yourself in the meantime until you get there. No one does themselves any favors being too hard on themselves over something like that. It's really weird to me that some stuff goes orange when we're painting collisions on them. It's a weird one. Okay. I think that interior's done. Do, do, do. All right. We now need to just make the level 2 exterior, which is the main part of it, really, other than the little bits of scripting that we just did. I might leave this open because it could be useful. But yeah, I'm gonna. I keep my levels can definitely be made smaller, which would save memory, and it may even improve performance in some cases. But I think because of how late in the jam it is, I'm just gonna keep going with what I'm doing, and if we have time afterwards, I'll resize the backgrounds after the fact. Because the reason is I'm starting with larger images is that when I'm designing, the last thing I want is to feel like running out of space on the canvas is restricting my creativity. And it just exports as a PNG at the end of the day. It can easily be rescaled in just a few moments. But I'm just not going to get into all of that. Well, you know what? Let's immediately go back on what I said. You know what? Um, let's just do it. It only takes a moment, doesn't it? I don't really... We're not really cutting off that much. I'm trying to make it a multiple of 8 at least. It shouldn't matter. It's incredibly hard to really tell, but it does sort of seem like... Oh no. Has it removed collisions when we redid the background? It looks like it, right? I'm now wondering whether or not we should bother doing that ever again for the purposes of getting done today. Probably not. I finally connected my actual good mouse to my Mac instead of my gaming PC for today. And holy shit. Is my hand fucking thanking me now painting these collisions on. I mean, if the only problem this creates is having to repaint collisions, which I don't see why that is a thing, But if that is the case, maybe these extra few moments are worth the sacrifice. Guys. I mean, it's not like it took that long, is it? We could also wait until after we've implemented everything else to paint the collisions on and just make that the last thing we do. Let me just quickly make sure this level still works fine, and then we'll move on. Emotional support, don't be alien, bro. You know what? I do feel like it feels a lot smoother. We have to remember that we're on a Game Boy. We got to go easy on things. This is essentially a virtual Game Boy. And at the end of the stream today, we'll oh shit. Oh no, I missed. I have to redo it anyway. At the end of the stream today, we'll get this running on our Game Boy for the lols. That checkpoint being where it is fucking terrible. But I can't remember. There was a reason I changed it to a different room. And I can't remember. There's actually a problem with this key. And I did the same thing to the door. Key. We need to do if false. Has key. Display this. Has key. Hide self. Basically, one really weird quirk of GB Studio is you actually can't make objects not exist. So like if you was working in most game engines, you could literally be like, oh, on collision, delete this thing. The only things that you can delete on collision in GB Studio are projectiles. So when it comes to actors or objects, for example, all you can do is hide them and then disable collisions on them. So that means in a situation like this where you've got something on interact, even after this, if we didn't add a variable for it, if I was pressing A, it would still keep coming up saying that we got the key. So you just have to, you know, add a variable for how you want it to behave, basically. That was actually genuinely close. Okay. Let's get to work. So we're going to be starting we did first of all end in the sort of bottom right vicinity, didn't we? So let's start somewhere up here. And this is sort of the bare minimum size for a door. Oh, no, that's not even true. We haven't painted these on. So now, how do we want this to unfold? Let's start with just a bit of a path tool. It would be kind of... So, sometimes I think you can just be dramatic just by the layout being very different to what the player had seen previously. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to tile over all of this. Select none. I'm going to move more over this way. We'll probably go further up for this. Okay. Especially the fact that we're going to be using the same tile set the whole time. We kind of at least want to mix things up. Any kind of meaningful way we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like the minimum width of something, so that's good. Crossroads, classic decision in life. Do you go left or right? I just had an idea. You know, like in this room containers project, we've got all these containers. Some of this stuff would actually work outside. Show me that tile set, bro. Dude. Box. We might be able to make it so you find a potion or something. Because I was just thinking this could get a little boring. Okay, so we need some scenario. Can we... Maybe we can... You know, it's so... Or maybe, you know, some kind of abstract garden. It's not the fanciest garden ever. Just so it's no longer sort of something very super random. It's somewhat exists. That makes sense. Oh, I've done this bit wrong. I like that. It probably makes more sense if the enemy's like walking up and down here. We could actually bait the player with a shitty box there with nothing in it. Just to be a troll. Ooh, we're all right on the edge of the screen, unfortunately. Well, that's fine. It'll work. It's not illegal to show the edge of the screen. I think we should have to throw the beacon like somewhere down here, basically. No, that doesn't make sense. It's going to have to be somewhere here, and then we make all of this shit. Black, probably. wanted to sort of spew out a bit. And then that's almost what I was thinking. That's good. That's good. Oh, it could be kind of cool to show the edge as you walk down this path so you can see the goal already. And then it gets you thinking, ooh, gotta get there somehow. Right? All right, so that's the basic layout for where we gotta go. It still probably might have to be tweaked to get the visuals right, the graphical style right. Then this is gonna be where we go to craft a potion. And I want to go up because I sort of like the idea of giving the player the feeling that maybe they could be lost. So zigzags is a good way to confuse somebody. I want to also try and maybe create a slightly bigger building with some windows this time. Just so we've got a little bit of variation. That looks really nice like that, actually. That's nice. Cool. Maybe we can have another potion or something over here. A heal potion. Okay. So now we should start thinking about visuals and stuff. So we want love it. Just a little different so we can use different. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a big thing with any like pixel art project. You're gonna try and do a lot with a little, right? Always. Oh, this needs to be deleted. So it means that would have a 2. Oh, this does too. Look, it's scuffed. A 2, yeah. We can have a 2 grass wide border. We don't have to stick to the 1 grass wide rule. Um, oops. Um, right, yeah, now this makes sense. Right. So I might as well do this. Look, that tree's half in, so that needs to be grass. That needs to be grass. Grass. Don't like that. That's better. All right. We're going fast now. This is what we need. That looks good. So we'll stick with the theme of grass on the edges. However, this path's getting pretty narrow. I think we do just want to widen it. That's not right. Oh yeah, we also gonna have to lose a bit more of this, but I think that's fine as well. You just got one of those tracks on the playlist that just ends inexplicably with silence. Well, just as I said it, of course. And this is really the vibe. Like in a lot of ways, once you've actually decided what the design of a level is, actually putting in the work to make it so is sort of the grunt work of game design. But it's also kind of the vibe. This is like my happy place right now. I'm just painting a level in. Got some nice video game soundtrack playing in the background. I'm hanging out with chat. That's a different thing. Usually I'm just alone. This is where the vibe's at. This is one of them awesome things, moments of being a game developer. This kind of thing. I love it. Oh. By the way, after a week of doing this stuff, my nose is just inexplicably permanently runny. Either this all should be grass, or we need to move the path down, and the path is gigantic, honestly. So I'm just gonna do this. Maybe put another box there. We're losing a little bit of the spill effect, so I'm just gonna add that tiny bit on there. It looks better already. All right, beautiful. Now I think it's the decoration for, you know, drawing players' eyes a little bit more. So let's start from up here. We want sort of a 2 tree layer actually I kind of like it like that, or do I like it like that? We want to highlight where we want to go, basically, or where we want to draw the player attention. Okay. Okay. Now we do our second layer, which I'll probably do like that here. And then like this. Double checking that is our methodology. I was confident it was, but that's why I left that there. It makes sense to link those like that now, honestly. I've forgotten the path we were taking, honestly. It's like this, was it? That was my reminder to check all of my to-dos and tasks that I assigned to myself on a daily and weekly basis to keep making content for you guys. All right, let me just double check the sort of shading on this. So let's just start on this right side. So we've got the double line with the sort of mid shade here. I do it on the right side, but the reason I'm doing it at either side is because it makes sense to just be blacked out when it's totally negative space. But I add in the mid-tone in between, so there's like a little bit of a transition. And then we always do a line around the white trees, so it fades out into the shadow negative space. So we've got 2-layer barrier. This honestly could go either way, but that's fine like this, I feel like. Somewhere set an angle like that. A little bit of creative decision making there. Don't have to be. What you got to remember when it comes to like lots of subjective things, or things that are very like art based, like looking at a piece of pixel art. It is subjective. Like any hard and fast rule you create for yourself, you should be open to breaking. And in fact, sometimes hard and fast rules are good to have as something that you would use like 90% of the time, but you gotta be loose enough But sometimes you just go, you know, whichever way the wind's feeling on something, that can just add a little bit of variety, a little bit of creative flair to things. It's important not to get... Don't let anyone tell you with any creative venture. You know, I've been working on games on and off for like a decade, and I've been making music since I was a child, and I've done both at a pretty decent level and studied both a lot. Anytime someone's telling you about some hard or fast rule about a creative venture, if they're telling you that it has to be adhered to 100% of the time, it usually just means that that person is either a little bit less experienced than someone that's like a veteran in the field, or B, just not that creative. Because, man, you spend sometimes just as much time unlearning what people tell you to do as learning it. This here, I'm not sure about. I think actually we can... This can be just this color for sure. Wait, how has this tiling gotten messed up? So maybe this should be too. And maybe all this should be. Because it's not really a place you go, this corner, is it? That more highlights this box now. That's actually much better. All right. I think that's level 2 in the can. Last day crunch, hell yeah, let's go. I think that's good. I'm now wondering if this could be a pond. I don't know. We'll see. It might not be worth it. Oh, do we even have the color palette space to do that? I'm not sure if we do. Right, I'll put this back as grass. And if we have color palette space, then we can maybe have it as a pond. But I think we're out of palettes for our main scenes for exteriors. Okay. One last cursory look around. File. Export image. Game. Assets. Backgrounds. Let's do BG _ level 2. Wait, what the fuck did I just export this as? Why did it export as a BMP, bro? Not what I wanted. Export as image. BG _ level 2. I don't want it to be a BMP. Before we import it, we could resize it. To save performance a little bit. Could probably make it a little bit less tall as well, to be honest. I'm gonna have to realign the image afterwards, but we can definitely make it a little bit less tall. Oh, I've just remembered something about this. If I keep changing the sizes of these images, it could really complicate things if we ever want to come and do an edit. Then again, maybe not. I think, though, it does. All need to align. like this. Let me just quickly take a look at that in GB Studio. Bricks, exterior. I'm just setting up the palettes for the scene now. Windows. Roof. Maybe we should actually do the second one. We should swap these around because that way we don't have to fill in all the negative space. It starts as negative space. Okay. Tree tops. Yeah, it seems fine. Oh. It's not fine. This is what I was afraid of. Wait, I thought I already changed it from that. Huh? Right. No, now we're good. Crisis averted. Yeah, I'm not sure. It should be fine. Honestly, once it, as long as it aligns, the background's fine, right? I was gonna say, like, I'm literally reducing the size of the backgrounds. Just to save a little bit of performance. And I don't know if the hassle's worth it, but we're not adding that much work. And I do feel like the performance increase is noticeable. Keep forgetting I don't need to do that. See, the bottom tile of all these needs to be the other one. Oh shit, I'm doing it wrong again. I get it, I'm used to we're saving so much time by having the tree trunk palette be the default palette. I didn't even think of that before, but I'm automatically painting all the trees that I don't need to. Now I just need to paint these ones. Like, not even that, just the tree tops. Literally, they saved ages. on painting this level now. Oh shit. Oh, one thing I just want to check actually real quick is, do we have a palette that works for this? I really don't like how that looks. It honestly, yeah, it's probably better being like that because I don't like that color, but we're out of colors, and it does stand out more than the other one. So that's our rooftop palette for our buildings that we're going to paint the boxes with. Right. Rest time, I guess. Box time, I guess. Let's go with a 16 by 16. Back to the 8 by 8 brush. Box. Boom. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it, mate. I just want to say, considering we're on the last day of this game jam now, and I'm not, by the time I end this stream, I'm going to be like dead, so I don't know how coherent I'll be. So I want to say it now, but freaking shout out to anyone that's been watching this game development content in our community. And there's big shout out to anyone that's new to our content from watching the game development stuff. I know like these streams and stuff have been like some of the least watched things I've done in ages. But the fact that we've actually had new people in the chat from it is crazy to me because I knew it was going to be a big risk doing something totally different like this as a full-time content creator. And even though the streams have been pretty quiet compared to our usual stuff, I've absolutely just had my heart warmed by how passionate people have been and how supportive people have been of this content. I've had an absolute blast sharing this experience, and I really hope that you guys are excited to see more stuff like this from me. Now, once this jam's done, don't get me wrong, we're going to smash a ton of Valheim for a while on stream. But I hope this makes you guys excited by the idea of maybe eventually doing something like this, like once or twice a week or something. Like, I do the shit like this on almost a daily basis at this point. Pretty much daily. If it's not daily, something's going wrong. Because I'm working on my own game. I think doing it every day would maybe be overkill. Streaming it every day would maybe be overkill. But, like, sharing it with you guys every once in a while, so just, like, checking in with my progress, I think could be really fun. Oh, I've just realized something is actually wrong. Something's not quite right here. Huh? I'm painting this with the wrong brush. Jesus. Also, this shit with changing the size of the project in tiled is going to get even more annoying. Because I forgot that we didn't randomly place our foliage. Was Valheim true? It's good chill content. I'm very happy to hear that because I love chilling watching game dev streams. Literally, one of the big reasons I'm doing this is actually Pirate Software, the guy whose game jam it is we're playing in. Whoa, where's my mouse? My mouse is random shit the bed. Like I've been chilling, doing this right now. What we're doing. I've just been sitting on my laptop working on my game, whilst having Pirate Software's game jam streams on in the background. And I found it super fun. Oh, this Zoom. The fact that Zoom doesn't work properly with oh, here we go. I can do it with my trackpad. Mac things. Okay. Dude, what? Why did I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I know it's not 4. Yeah. I've never tried to do this like this, obviously. Because we're literally in a game jam right now. trying to be fast. I know that we don't need a 4-tree barrier. I know it's less than that. We can't see quite that far. But I'm shooting for something like that. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why? Oh, why does it do this, man? One of the problems with the resizing the backgrounds and stuff is like it somehow makes like some of the work you've done to your tiles glitch out when you make changes to it. If you mess with the size. But we should be done messing with the size now. We will have to start again tiling. I think that might be... Oh, the fucking tile data remains the same. The background is not a multiple of 8. No, let's not get disheartened. Let's just get it right. No, that's fine. It's not, that was not even a big deal. Cool. We're Gucci still. We should probably try and organize stuff a little bit better going forwards. Level 2. Level 2. Yeah, it still saved the tile data of the background. We have to change the name if we want to reset. Which is really weird. But I think... Nope, it's just scuffed. We just got to sort it. 3 trunks. 3 tops. Grass. Path. Bricks. No. Exterior bricks. Windows. Hang on, is that the right windows? Yeah, exterior. And rooftops. Nick, don't get this the wrong way. You're a good content creator. It almost doesn't matter what you stream. And you give me an example of what I mean. Do you know Jay Leno's Garage? It brings passion, and that sells. Doesn't matter that he's a top tier comic going on stage every night. What he does when he does cars is super focused on stuff he's showcasing. Always worth a 10 to 20-minute video. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. I know what you mean. It is something that I have heard from members of our community before. So I do really appreciate that sentiment. That there's like people in the community that kind of just here for me, which is really nice. I think when it comes to stuff like that, what that really tells you is just like the content you're doing essentially has potential. Unfortunately, though, like just the real life analytics on some of this stuff, it doesn't necessarily show that everyone is interested, but it's always a balancing act between doing stuff, what even am I saying? I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is feedback like that is really useful, and I really want to hear. It's useful for me to hear stuff like that. But it doesn't always equal success just going off that data, if that makes sense. But don't get me wrong, I only do stuff I'm passionate about. It's just I try and sort of do a balancing between, like, I'll create lists on lists for content ideas, right? As an example. And I only choose to make things on that list that I'm passionate about. But out of the list of things I'm passionate about, it's obvious that some stuff has more potential than others to do well on YouTube and stuff. Someone sent me a Discord message, but I can't read it right now. Wait, how have we lost this edge? I didn't realize I'd lost that edge of the screen there. I can't get held up on stuff like that. I need to just keep going. You have 13 hours left. Oh, nice. Oh, that was the message. Thank you. I appreciate that for the game jam. Right. Thank you. Nice. That's fine. I won't be. It's not even going to be conceivable for me to be awake in 13 hours, I don't think, after this last week. So I'm actually really, I'm not stressing about it. I think everything's in a good place. We obviously only have one level, but definitely by the time the stream's over, we'll have more than that. And whatever we have, I think is fine. Do-do-do. Wrong thing. We went over a little bit there, but it's okay because we've not painted the path yet. It looks great. Brackies is doing a game jam in September. That'd be the next one I'm doing. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, what I'm going to do is, once this jam is over, I'm going to make a video about my this jam, like my whole process. I'll summarize it all in a more concise way. and describe my experience with it, whilst maybe teaching people a couple of things. And if people like the video, then I may be looking to do one kind of soon as well. I might keep doing it. So my only problem with game jams right now is like, I've not done a jam in a while, but like I'm really busy making videos about other things and doing streams about other things, and it's really hard to balance time to work on my game as it is. The only bummer about this last week is that I haven't worked on my game except like once when I did like an hour on something after the jam. So as long as I feel like I'm still making progress with my game, I'd be happy to do another jam. But if I'm not, I need to work on my game, my main game, some more. I think if I was to do another game jam soon, for the lols, I would change up the engine again. I love GB Studio. It's what I'm making my main game in, actually. I feel like it's got a lot of untapped potential. But it would, just from a jam perspective, several things about this dev process that GB Studio requires definitely made it a little harder to be fast compared to if I was using Game Maker or something, where I would just probably end up procedurally generating levels and just actually being able to write code is just faster. Plus, I think if I'm going to make me streaming doing game jams a regular thing, I think it would be fun for the community to see different engines and just sort of teach people that it really doesn't matter. Oops. Plus, I could actually, if we're gonna keep streaming doing game jams and stuff, I could actually challenge myself and just do like some really wild shit. Like just do stuff I have no idea about. You know what I mean? We could like make a game with some obscure C++ library or something really fucked like that. You know, like the challenge element of this, of like, I'm doing it in half the allotted time instead of 14 days to make it harder. We could do all kinds of things to make it harder. Just like make games in absolutely ridiculous ways. It's really easy to miscolor these random tiles. They're not random tiles. They're the opposite of random tiles. They're unique tiles. So again, to anyone that's missed like the whole process of figuring out this game, well, not figuring out, but making this game, how we're creating the shadows is by retiling. And the reason for that is, you know, you can't just like plaster sprites all over the screen. You're hard limited to a certain amount of sprites. It's 96 sprites per scene, 20 actors, 30 triggers. The Game Boy just physically can't do stuff like that. So the way that you accomplish a lot of things is by retiling the background. Now the problem is, if you replace a single tile in the background, to save memory on the Game Boy, the way it works is, if you add 2 tiles to your background, if you literally just create a PNG and 2 tiles in the background are the same, it'll store it in memory actually as one. It'll recognize that it's a duplicate and just be like, oh, let's save memory, basically. So what that means is, when you dynamically retile something, any tile that's the same as it will also get retiled. So that means if you want to do something like this, where you're dynamically retiling during gameplay, said tile has to be completely unique. Now, in this case, where we're retiling said tile, we want lots of tiles to be recolored the same color, then we only need 1 unique tile to do that in the scene. But I've got a ton of unique tiles created because I'm making a game that does a lot of things sort of procedurally like that. So it's something that I'm used to working with. Right, I think we're all colored. Honestly, that's how I approach it too. Usually just do game dev stuff just to see if it's possible or not. Yeah. Number 1, use a complicated engine with Guantanamo death metal playing all the way through at full blast. Oh my god. One has to challenge oneself. True. I'm just wondering if it's okay to put collisions in next, but I'm just gonna stop thinking and just do it. I've just realized holding shift allows you to do line collisions. Oh my god. How did I know about this? Holy shit. Well, that just sped things up a lot. Honestly, probably for the best that we actually close loops like this. I don't normally like to design levels where that kind of thing is even possible. But it happens. All character sprites are 16 by 16, so it won't fit anyway. But let's not open the door to some weirdness. Again, something else shouldn't really worry about in a game jam, but I can't stop myself from trying to do things a little bit more polished. Look, the speedruns on Dunkin'. True. That Dunkin' Donuts mug, I just saw it. I was at a Dunkin' Donuts just drinking coffee, and I needed a coffee cup because mine had broken, and I just saw it, and it's been the best coffee mug I've had, and it's all chipped and he's replacing, but I don't even drink coffee anymore, but such a good cup. Yes, I knew there was something I missed. Right then. I think we actually block this off like this because you're not going to go through. Can I immediately just do this? No, I was thinking, like, is there a way to quickly zoom to what I'm looking for? But I guess not. All right then. We want to copy this. 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 I'll just drop that there for now. And we also want can I just do Control C without selecting it like that? Yes, I can. That's a de-aggro trigger. Let's just check that. Oh. I was accidentally doing the shortcut for cut somehow, but luckily it didn't work. I think, didn't I? Okay. Thought I'd place this trigger differently, but let's get our next transition scene on the go as well. That's everything other than triggers. This trigger. Level 2. Go to grid station. Chain scene. Level 2. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't make it yet. I thought I made it, but I didn't. Oh, shit. I haven't designed this level correctly. I'm such an idiot. You know what happened? Because I made that into the loot room before I moved on, I made the loot room before I designed the level, and I totally forgot about it. Yikes. That's me trying to rush. I really like what we've got going on here. I think this should be the loot room. I think what we should do is we should take it up here. See where this goes. We can sort of elaborate on this, let's say, by doing this. One, two, three. Yeah, this. And then I was literally just thinking, like, ordinarily, I'd be creating, like, to-do lists and structure for my actual game plan every level in my GitHub project. You know, tied to all the issues so that something like this wouldn't happen. But I'm rushing. Well, maybe I should do that anyway. I don't know. So we don't make mistakes. Okay. Okay. That's right, isn't it? Oh, we haven't placed our foliage on it. It's all broken again, bro. All right, it is what it is. All right, it's off. How is this off again? Alright, bro. But okay. Hmm. Okay. This music's really making me get in the zone for whatever reason. Wait, it's not a multiple of 8? Oh, I just noticed that error. Oh dear. Huh? Try on width or height, it's not multiple of 8. How'd you figure that? Right, you know what? I'm abandoning the idea of resizing backgrounds. Sporter's image. We're not doing this anymore. This is gonna cost us the jam, this bullshit. It's absolute time wasting. I wanted it to do it so that the levels would be as optimized as they could be. But this is fucking bullshit right now and it's driving me insane. Also, I've had enough of this bullshit as well. I'm just going to rename this 2-0. Nope, that doesn't work. What a fucking disaster. Definitely doing a jam like this in GB Studio has definitely revealed a few little fundamental problems with the engine, not gonna lie. At least we can start with a clean set of tiles though. How many times are we doing this now? Just because of resizing the background to save a little bit of performance. It does make a bigger difference than you would expect because we're talking about running on a Game Boy, right? So it does actually have more of a significant performance increase than you may think. But fuck it. It's the last day of the jam. The game should run fine anyway. Hopefully this is the last time I'm painting this same level. We should get faster as we go. Oh. Okay. Now it's time to speedrun finishing this level. Okay. We're getting a lot faster at this. What's up, Mohammed? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. Okay. Okay. Oh, I accidentally painted over that. I'm just gonna give this another once over, just because it's really hard to tell. whether or not I've done every tile in this, because of the unique tiles are really weird. I'm now realizing you can use this just like using paint or something. It just really doesn't seem like it because there's no visual indication of it, but you can. Okay. Are we finally at the point we were ages ago? Okay. We're gonna pick collisions on now anyway. All right. Check our boxes. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. Level 2 free transition. Okay, so the aggro and the de-aggro zones. Um, Do this. This represents the area that you lose him in after activating the shadows. So when you leave this, he'll be able to re-aggro on you again. We didn't actually look at what sprites we have set up, what sprite palettes. Is it just the player ones first? And I think, oh, hot then potion one, beacon, vomit, hearts, keys, door. Okay, so one is player. Two looks like it's default. 3 is door. Oh. Has it actually just... guessed it? Looks like it has. Or was it already like that? I don't think it was it? That's cool. Oh yeah, this collision as well. I need to remember that the reason why I confused myself as well was not just the fact that we did the loot room earlier. It's the fact that on the first level you start at, like in your loot room and then leave it and come back, right? Change scene to okay, that goes to level 2-3 transition, but level 2 loot room is over here. We already made this. Level 2. Oh my god, change scene. Level 2. Face down. This needs to... we need to actually... let's just go step by step through this real quick. If he's aggro, set aggro to false. If he's not aggro, Aggro to true. If I'm in the shadow, aggro's to false. If he's not aggro and his X isn't equal to 19, which on this is probably going to be uh 101. And then this will send him to 101.57. When he's off his spot, basically. And then, how did I program this? I can't remember. In terms of, he moves. Oh, okay, yeah. So we need to code this as well. So I think I want him to go to like Y49. And then Y62. So then when he is aggro, everything else should be the same. Set speed to 2. Move to the player. Wait for 2 seconds. Spew at the player. Okay, cool. All right, now let's go to key. All right, that's fine. Shadow collision. I want this to be called beacon. I don't think it should be a problem. On a hit, replace tile. We can just pick one of these randomly. 101.47. And then that'll create the shadow. Shadow activated. Hide. Self, disable. Show key. Enable key. Play crash sound. And then I think that is it for setting up that. So now we need a new brewing station. Which we also don't have set up, so scene. Level 2 brewing station. And we want interior walls, interior windows, floor, carpet, brewing station. What else? I don't think we need any other color palettes, but let's quickly check. Nope. I actually see what's going on here. If I go to settings, then that's going to be that, right? And then I guess hypothetically we create more interiors. So I guess we could set up our defaults for interiors where it goes walls, windows, floor, carpet, brewing station. Walls, windows, floor, carpet, brewing station. Walls, windows, floor, carpet, brewing station. What are the remainders for outside? Because then we could just have to change the first few when we paint an outside scene. Default, roof, windows, building. Default. Got what the other one was already. Oh, it is roof. I was thinking it can't be. It seems too far away. Right, that's worth doing because it'll save us a little bit more time. Okay. Ruin station. I just find this a little odd. Why some tile information is shared and some isn't. There's something about how it works that I'm not understanding there, but not important. This has to be the wrong. Yeah. This is actually why. It's because it's the wrong one. So yeah, it's fine actually. We don't need to paint that. Every background image that's the same image file shares the same color animate, the same color data, which is, I guess, a blessing and a curse. Is there any more rando objects just like lying around here that aren't right? Go to level 2. Give me them collisions, bro. We love them collisions, don't we? All right. Now, let's go to level 1 brewing station. And place this. Didn't realize I didn't place my health controller, but okay, cool. And what is our recipe for this level? I actually don't remember it. Elderberries. And tree bark. So, made potion equals 0. Make potion. Cancel. If make potion equals to 1. If here's what actually would be the best thing to do here. Something like evaluate math expression, right? And we'll make a local variable called inv or whatever. And we'll do $, inv elderberries plus. Oh my god, it feels bliss to actually write code. Okay, now I wish the whole engine was like this. Inv tree bark. Right? And then we do if inv equals 2. There's no other way to get more inventory yet, so we could just do that. Variable in potion by 1. I made a potion. decrease in elderberries and tree bark, which was our recipe, right? Yep. Made potion equals to 1. If made potion equals to 0, if hang on. Oh, okay, yeah. We should do if elderberry is less than 1. We just do if in less than 2. Don't have the ingredients to make that yet. Then set make to 0. And is that it? I think we might have finished level 2 almost. I'll test going from level 1 to level 2 real quick, and then we're gonna have to start skipping this in the interest of time. Stay away, goblin. Get me the fuck out of here, quick. Oh shit, I just remembered something. We should do another save. Because if we die, it's gonna load it. Oh. That sprite's not set up. Oh shit. Oh, he can't hurt me for whatever reason. Oh shit, now we're stuck. Yeah, we didn't look at that, did we? Bruh, I can't. Please. I need to throw the potion at the beacon. Let me past. Okay. First of all, let's create a save controller here. Oh my god. Hide. Actor. Disable. Collisions. That's right. Blank. Save. Right, we've got a few notes here, haven't we? So this needs to be right. Player. Also, on player hit. Wait, what? Oh no. Yeah, what? How the fuck have we just lost the code of what happens when you get hit? Oh, it's different for every room. I didn't even know that. You can tell that I'm making a game that is basically entirely peaceful. Okay, so we need to do the copy the level init script here. Yeah, I mean the game I'm making, like my main game project is like peaceful basically. 101.47. Definitely a little bit of Stardew Valley influence. Or at least that kind of game. On player hit. Right, I think going forwards, I'm going to try and copy and paste levels to see if it solves some of this work. Because the reason I stopped copying and pasting levels is just because of some of the tile data coming over for coloring, which I don't want. I love games that are peaceful. Don't get me wrong, I love games about killing stuff as well, but I really appreciate a really good game that is not about killing stuff. We should try and die, actually. Because we should have saved it now. Good. Ooh. That's really weird. We're saving it every time we leave a room. That's not actually the worst thing in the world. It didn't. No. I just threw the potion. It's saving it when you leave the room is actually kind of good. Might actually add that to the... So, let me just test something real quick. I think I missed. I think saving it. Oh my god, he destroyed my potion. Did I hit it? No, I missed. Oops. Hide self. Hide self. Disable collisions on self. Show key. What? Oh. That's so strange that when you copy and paste, say that we're definitely seen a couple of bugs during this too. So when I copy and paste an object, it still said show key, but I had to select the key because it wasn't actually showing key, it was showing itself. The hide self beacon, self disable collisions beacon, show key. Okay, good. Right, so then if I'm in here, if Shadow 1 activated true. If Shadow 1 activated, in Shadow true. Okay, so why is this guy... Something's not set up here as well. what we want is to view all looks at this. So in level 1, we've got shadow collision and intro in shadow trigger. So then what we need to look at is in shadow. If in shadow equals to 1, aggro equals to false. AI goblin aggro. Okay, I think this might be a case of no, it should be reset. I'm just thinking, we don't init anything here? Okay. Right, let me actually test this. Well, that doesn't seem good. I think I know what's going on. It's because my health isn't being set, which is kind of annoying. But we can just add a random actor and just literally do this. Yeah, I thought it might be that. No. Oh, now I'm fucked because now I saved it. I don't even have a potion. Yeesh. Wait, did I not reset it? Oh, now I'm just loaded in. It's all breaking because we're taking shortcuts to get here. Remove the save. We can at least just do this level over and over. I don't want your health to reset, you see, after a level. I think it would be cool if you can only take a few hits, but then if you're sort of lucky, you find potions to heal yourself. Um, fucking missed, dude. Okay. It's the AI again that's giving us shit, innit? Let me just take a look at... Oh, yeah, it's all sort of close together on that one, too. There is a big difference here, though, that the goblin isn't touching. This. It shouldn't make a difference. Let's just see if that has made a difference. We're also on this key as well, though. We're not... interacting if I don't have a key. Oh. Fuck. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to delete this bullshit. We're going to get rid of this save controller. I'm going to put the starting room as the actual start. I can't fucking see. Where it's putting us. So let me just do this. Right. Then what I'm going to do is on the transition rooms, on the reset vars object, I'm going to add a save. Right. So then we play the game normally. We'll have a save in that room. And we can even just close the game and it will reload there. definitely another thing check in the column of making things tricky during a game jam is how setting up like quick cheats for yourself to switch between levels and that is not as simple when it sort of you're literally just dealing with Game Boy save files. It's pretty tricky. Why does it feel like every track on YouTube's taking forever to change today? Oh, I think it's just quiet because it's a Minecraft song. What the fuck just happened? Why is that putting us there now? Hmm. Well, we'll need to basically add a save load function so we can test everything. But that is like yet another thing that I don't know if we have time for. Maybe we should literally just make it so you press start, you can save it, or load it. Yep. Today's the last day of the challenge. So I'm only currently working on my second level. I'd like to get a few more levels done tonight before I submit it. But right now I'm just testing something because enemy AI on level 2 is being weird. Craft another potion. Yeah, it's still not working. But the save load check like the checkpoint taking us back to transition room works. So that's good. What's it, CUH? This glitch is just to do with the Game Boy save load feature. I think that if you load, you need to reset. That's what I'm assuming. It's progressing quite a bit. Oh, I'm glad it looks, it seems that way. Because the last couple of days have been the slowest days of the jam. Oh. It works all of a sudden. That door's obviously not in the right spot. Why would dying and then loading and saving it fix it? We need to look into that. Right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. We'll figure that out. Night and the Seeker, appreciate that. Side T, you gotta turn it on and off again, true. You guys remember when I set up the object to reset variables between levels? That was because I knew there'd be certain ones that do need resetting. And I think what's going on is they're not all being reset. So let's launch the debugger and try and replicate the problem. And when we have the problem, we'll pause it, check all the variables. Lost my train of thought. At least this level is still working perfectly. If it's still broken now, then it's probably some variable that's not being reset when we load a new level. If it's fixed, then it's nothing to do with save load, and it's just that we moved the goblin. Yeah, it's not fixed. So well, let me just try it one more time to see if it's now it fixes it, because I died before I could pause the debugger. Already did it to your own game? I guess. Oops. It's not fixed. You know what? I want to try something. No, not like this. Don't come at me like that. I can't escape. There we go. We programmed this AI. It's brutal. Um, it can mean a lot of things that it means in games in general. It's not so limited when it comes to that. I mean, it is limited, but I mean, most games are doing similar things, I would say. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Right, let me do this. So basically, you know, it's stuff to do with. Honestly, there's still like a million ways to do it, frankly. But the way that we're doing it, which is probably one of the more common ways, is just like, when we pass a certain area, the enemy moves towards us and starts doing an attack, basically. By firing a projectile, which is projectile vomiting in our case. Why was it one time fixed? I'm just gonna have to see all of the variables now and pause it. Weirdly enough, I don't even think there is a built-in tool for creating pathing, believe it or not. There's just a really good tool for telling stuff, anything in the game, to move to any tile. And it automatically sort of does the movement part for you, if you know what I mean. Which is really good. But there is no like lots of game engines literally have like a path asset that you can have in the game and assign it to, you know, some object or whatever. There is actually nothing like that, believe it or not. Everything is just this visual scripting thing that you've seen me do all torn on the side. But there's certain commands like, well, they don't call them commands, they call them events. There's certain events that you can trigger, like move to a specific place, disable yourself, launch a projectile, stuff like that. You know, change animation. There's obviously a collision system. Pause. Shadow 1 activated. In shadow is set to 0. That's it. That's the problem. Let me minimize the game running there. We'll leave that debugger paused whilst we do this. If Shadow 1 activated, I know what the problem is. I know exactly what the problem is. And the same problem would occur on level 1. Let me test this theory. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's because we're on the second level by the point where we're throwing the potion. We're already in the AoE of this shadow. And I think because the variable that detects whether you're in a shadow is only checked when you enter the collision box, not if you're already in it. The triggers only activate on entry and exit, which is an issue that drives me insane, that there isn't just a if colliding. Any percent speedrun? True. I was thinking it's the Resident Evil music's just reminded me. I was thinking for Halloween we should do some kind of special Halloween themed speedrun marathon. Yep. On init, we should say set variable to true, and we'll create a local variable that's called hidden. Can't be a local variable. Just found another bug. Fuck's sake, dude. Global key hidden. On init, key hidden equals true. On interact, if false, key hidden, do all of this. Not that. Level 1. Shadow collision. This needs to be renamed beacon here as well. It's just like, it's a beacon in my head. I don't know why I ever called it that in this level. Show key. Set. False. Key hidden. Okay. So that fixes the issue with the keys. Which, by the way, doesn't fix this level's key. to level 1 key, and then copy, go to level 2 key, paste. Also, isn't the collision for the key fucked right now? Didn't seem right before. No, it's right. Game world. Not key, beacon. We need to get rid of this beacon as well, don't we? Dog shit. Replace it with a new one. The only difference is replace tile at 101.47. Hide self. Disable self. Show key. Enable key. Key hidden false. Play sound effect. Okay. So that's those issues fixed with the key. The in shadow thing. The problem is let me think about this. Can't I just say if that shadow is activated and we're past this X value, then we're in shadow? Can't I do it like that? I'm trying to think if there's a reason why not. There's definitely one way we could do it, because if we think about the other level, we could do the same thing but going south. Because the thing is that the shadow won't be activated. It relies on whether or not the shadow is activated or not anyway to say whether you're in shadow, and it's only activated if you've already shot this. You see what I'm saying? So like for here, if you did it so that if you shot this and we're classed as being in shadow, as long as we're past like this Y point, yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it. Well, let me think of a different way. Let me think of... I know. What if... when a beacon gets hit, if actor position player X property player tile X, Y is greater than or equal to 34. Property player Y comparison greater than or equal to 34. Set true in shadow. Therefore, what this means is the triggers are still in effect, because the other factor would mean running it on every frame, which is less efficient, but also it just would mean if you pass a certain point, an enemy just isn't aggroed ever. This, you would still get the thing where they start to chase you once you leave this zone again, which I like that idea. So then I could just copy this, and then I can go to level 2, and I can go to beacon, play sound effect, paste event after. And then I think we just fixed everything. And by the way, I'm putting this guy back over here because it was better like that. I think it was actually like that, wasn't it? Yeah. I think we fixed it. Oh, wait, no. Beacon. This position is changing, that's all. If player... we can just remove this. X greater than or equal to 102. We should probably put it at 100, honestly. All right, that should be it. I'm just thinking about the save load mechanics as well. I think we probably need a start menu. She's like, we don't have time for this shit, really, annoyingly. But I think we can just have a start, probably like an empty start menu or something. That's literally new game. Full load. Because I'm gonna look into this in just a second. I think like the basically the quote unquote console needs to sort of reset when you do a save load, because I think it needs to do a memory dump. Because that's the only explanation I can think of for the weird background problems with the save load. But if we do that, we can hypothetically add a save feature. How the fuck is it possible it's still not working, bro? What? Let me actually test the fix that we did before on this level. Oh. It has... Yeah, it's not worked. So we know it's the same problem then. Let's have a look at where in shadow is being referenced. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, that's not right. Beacon. On update. No, that's no problems there. First thing we should do is just check in the debugger. Oh, I was going to say we need a breakpoint, but I was thinking that there's no way of doing it because there's no code. But the way that they've made it so that if you watch a variable, you can have it break when a watch variable changes. So let's unwatch all the variables I was watching. That's actually really good. That's a very good, pretty robust debugger, honestly, all things considered. Still crazy advanced, but, you know, pretty good. So, right, let's pause on watched variable change. And then go to watch. There we go. You know, I've been so excited about deciding I was making my game in Game Maker. Then I was making my game in Godot. Then I was making my game in Game Maker again. And then I'm making my game in GB Studio. And I've been so excited about it. Largely because I fucking love the idea of it's just like one version of the game that can run on absolutely anything. And I just love the Game Boy as a platform. I think it's so cool. And it's very fun making a Game Boy game. Like normally I would be regularly testing on my Game Boy. It's just like I've not got a good setup to show you that. We could maybe figure that out in the future where I actually set up my really good camera pointing at a good Game Boy screen. Okay, so that is working. Let's reset the game and trigger the scenario that creates a problem. But anyway, doing this game jam has actually made me think about I'm really grateful for all of the compliments I've had about the work we managed to do over the last week. And I hold a huge portion of it down to just like working within the restrictions of GB Studio and the Game Boy. But then the random difficulties we've had based around working with it have started to make me think like, what if I just made a game in Game Maker but adhered to all of the restrictions of the Game Boy, except for where doing so makes zero sense artistically. Because it's like, first of all, it could be widescreen. Second of all, you know, obviously I get to work with GML, which I love. Oh, I've fucking not done it again. Not done it right this time. I need to go in the shadow zone first. Like, part of what's so good about developing in GB Studio is you're forced to do a lot with a little. And you're first forced to sort of like design your way around solving problems that are just physically not possible. And that can create really interesting, creative solutions, whether it's an 8x8 tile set or whatever. Well, yeah, it is not being changed. Why is that? Maybe let me try and just for shits and giggles, test it like this. So what should happen, what's supposed to happen here is in shadow gets set when the beacon is destroyed now. That's what should happen now. But yeah, it is making me wonder if, like, to get the best results, you could essentially make a Game Boy style game with all the restrictions, but just in Game Maker, so that it would be easier probably. And we wouldn't have sort of the technical restrictions. It could be widescreen. Right, so that does work. So it's just that we're not triggering this. I wonder if I could change it to just be like, just to test it to Y to 29 or something like that, and to see like what's going wrong here. Because it isn't making sense. If I could do it by standing on the edge of this corner. Yeah, obviously the only downfall is like if I decided to go back to Game Maker again with my game, it's like then it's not on the Game Boy. But if you made it within those restrictions in such a way, you might be able to do the whole project so that it'd be an easy thing to make both. So let's, for the sake of just being exhausting every single possible option to really fix this bug, let's go for it every step of the time in the debugger. What's up, LaFleur? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. So that's fine. Let's do an equal to 29 so we can do the same thing as before. Something isn't right. It doesn't require any coding at all. Frankly, it could do with more coding because it would be better if you could just do this without the visual programming elements. But no, it's really good and really easy to use. Super awesome engine. Definitely end up pushing it the limits of it a lot when I use it personally. That is part of the fun, part of the challenge of using it. There's a few things that you can there's a few areas where you can use a tiny bit of code, but not necessary and extremely rare use cases even. Speaking of which, I'm thinking about doing to solve this problem because, well, first of all, out of curiosity, let me change this to 29 and this to the player Y. Because right now I cannot see why the visual, what the problem is with the visual scripting. Yeah, I think in some ways, GB Studio is like one of the most like newbie friendly game development engines I've ever seen. And it's insane that it's for making games for the Game Boy. On the other hand, working with it does require working with some pretty massive quirks that are very specific to working with the Game Boy. And I don't know if those perks would put someone new to game development off. Yeah, look, it's just not working. Right, yeah, so it is what I'm thinking of doing as a solution. Basically, the main thing, just to quickly surmise, every single art asset in the game has to be made in the OG Game Boy Color palette. And then in-game, you sort of repaint it by assigning it a palette of 4. Each palette can only be 4 colors. And you can only sort of be accessing 8 palettes for sprites and 8 palettes for backgrounds in any one scene. Plus, scenes can only have a certain amount of actors. They can only have a certain amount of sprites, a certain amount of triggers, stuff like that. So I don't know if this aspect of it are working because like you can't really like paint your pixel art and then just import it and expect it to work. It has to be done a certain way. I love that, and I think it's really fun and I enjoy doing it. But if it wasn't for all of those sort of little quirks, yeah, it would be like the most user-friendly thing ever. Anyway, I'm going to use one of these functions that's becoming one of my favorite functions. Here's what I'm going to do. Set expression. Is it? Can't remember. If math expression, evaluate math expression. Yeah, evaluate math expression. That's what I'm looking for. So let's say local solid player os. All right. And before this, let's create set. We might as well create a new group at this point because it's going to be quite a bit of little chunk of visual script in here. You failed the game development subject 3 times. It's the physics that got me. And how so? Is this a high school thing or a college thing or what? And when you say physics, like what exactly was it that was the problem? Out of curiosity. Right, so let's create a couple of variables here. Set variable to value, and then we'll just sort of copy and paste this a couple of times. And we'll do local 1, and we'll do that player X, and we'll do local 2 and player Y. And we will set this as a property and select the tile the player is on at this given moment. Same for this, for the Y. Boom, boom. Okay, so then if we put this to happen before this, we get a new variable, and this variable will do $, and we'll do $ player Y. And let's just do greater than or equal to 29. In fact, I think we could actually do this a different way. Can actually just do a expression, if map expression, and we can just do it like that. Save a little bit of processing power, basically. So basically what this does is we're storing the X and the Y value. We're only using the Y in this scenario, but we will use the X later on. And then we're just saying if Y is greater than or equal to 29, activate this, which is exactly what we just tried to do before. But visually, instead of with this tiny little like minuscule line of code that you can type in this one box. He was in college. Yeah, but how did the game's physics result in you failing it? What was the actual problem specifically from a development standpoint? Was you having to code physics? If so, what engine, what language? What was the hard bit? It works fucking perfectly now. That makes me question my other uses of that event because either, yeah, that it's just weird. I guess that it's not being used correctly. Okay, so we'll now change this to 34. All right. I think me getting better at GB Studio is going to end up looking like using any of like more and more of these events that allow you to use code, which is what I've been saying the entire time. Could solve all of our problems if it could just do it all in code. And yeah, and the solution to that is anything we possibly can do with the tiniest little bit of code, we do it. Um, What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, mate. All is well. Thanks for asking. Or do we like need to click off and on this or something for it to recognize this? Oh no, it's a dollar sign that we need, isn't it? Yes. Can't have the code highlighting not work. So a little buggy some things in GB Studio in general, but like a pretty underdeveloped, unused game engine. It's really polished, but still a few weird little kinks. So it essentially fixed this issue twice, but for whatever reason, either the like it has to just be I'm doing it wrong with that other event. But either way, it's the fucking cringeness of the visual programming stuff. That's my excuse. This would maybe be like one of like it already is like one of my favorite game engines. If they add it, so there's actually fucking plain text code for everything, and you can just write a fucking script to do everything in a text editor, it might just be my favorite. It's the only thing that I'm only complaining about it now because I'm on the last day of a game jam, and I do feel like it's really slowing me down. But yeah, it would be very powerful if you could. Looks like a hell of a project. Yeah, pretty insane to make a game in a week. I'm pretty tired, not gonna lie, but I've had a blast. Game Boy is like the best genre of games too. Maybe a bit biased on that. I mean, I fucking love it too, man. There's definitely a big aspect of that. I was kind of saying before that like one of the reasons why let's test this bug. That's just the debugger pausing it. Fixed. Let's test it on the second level and then we can hopefully make more levels. That's the debugger doing its thing. Basically, we've got the debugger set up to pause every time the variable that detects whether or not we're basically in stealth mode, essentially. Because it wasn't being set correctly. Because, yeah, I guess I misused a certain scripting event. Or, you know, something just wasn't right with a certain scripting event. I don't get it. But you can actually replace that scripting event with something that allows you to write a tiniest bit of code instead. To do it yourself, basically. And magically it works fine. So I guess I'm just fundamentally misunderstanding that event in the visual side of things. But No, literally no fucking point in using it if you can just write the same thing in code in a different event. I'll probably never do that again. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to run into this zone and oh, right. If we fixed it, the enemy runs away. See, now though, that my only issue is the collision for getting this key seems weird, and I don't know why. Fixed. A game I liked, TDR 2000. They edit the game's parameters in Notepad for fun racing. Yeah, it's awesome when games do stuff like that. One of the craziest ones that immediately brings to mind is something that Pirate Software talks about whenever someone brings up the learning Lua is you guys probably know if you're into game development remotely that there's a programming language called Lua. It's like used for like Minecraft mods and World of Warcraft add-on extensions and all that kind of shit. But people also make games in it, and both of the games, what are they called? What's the like Hades? Both the Hades games, it's all made in Lua, and if you buy the game on Steam, you literally go to the Steam folder, and all of the Lua files are just they're just open, they're just exposed. You can just see the entire game is just several different Lua files. That's it. And so you can actually just open up and look at and edit and learn every single last thing about how that game is made in Lua just by buying it and opening the Steam folder. So yeah, shit like that is very cool. I've also worked on like what you were saying about you could edit certain things in Notepad, changing settings in a game. I've done a lot of projects as well. Well, like I like to just make that a thing, even if it isn't. Just add in a text file that affects something in game, because I think that's cool as well. Pirate Software is just telling people to adhere to the rules of the game jam right now. That's what that notification is. I was just checking my Discord. It's obviously getting close to the deadline now. We got to submit. We'll be submitting at some point tonight. Yo, why do the collisions on the key feel weird? Does the shadow create a collision for the goblin? No. basically the goblin essentially is programmed to have 2 different AI routines and also sort of a transitional one. So he has an AI routine where he just randomly walks upwards, up and down, and he has an AI routine where he runs at you and does his toxic red vomit projectile vomit at you. And then the transitional one is when he's not aggroed, once you de-aggro him, basically, he'll run back to his spot. And then once he gets back to his spot, oh, you like it? Thanks, dude. I was pretty happy with that, considering we did it kind of quick. Yeah, he'll run back to his spot and then go back to walking up and down, basically. So what actually happens is when I have a variable that essentially says I'm in a shadow, that once the shadow gets activated, and then once I'm within that range, I'm classed as being in shadow. When that happens, the goblin's aggro variable, which is just a Boolean variable, right? True or false, it gets set to false. And when it gets set to false, he gets put back to his idle AI protocol where he just goes up and down. But before every time he does that, it always checks to see if he's at his spot basically. And if he's not, he'll always return there first. So that's actually what's going on. Which is why, even when you turn it on and you've lured him in there, there's always a few seconds where you can still die. Which I think is actually kind of good. Let me look at this again. I'm just going to have to play it again to figure it out. We need to, though, open the debugger. And unwatch this variable. And stop it pausing on variable change. I keep fixing bugs and randomly trying to polish things instead of just making more content for the game jam. Which I should not be doing. I should be hammering out levels so we have like a bigger game to submit. But whatever, man. I'm doing it my way. This is gonna really annoy me if something isn't right. Does the game have a title yet? Got to make sure it gets submitted and speedrun correctly. Right now, it's called Ada's Alchemy Academy. It seems fine there. Then it has a subtitle, which I can't remember what it is. Shadows Help in Terror. And if you abbreviate the game, it says AAA is shit, which is the theme of my latest YouTube video. If you've not seen it, exclamation AAA in the chat. No, it's... Oh, no, it's not right. Why does it only work for interact with the top? Huh? It's certainly behaving strange. But it is fine. It's working. It's only a minor detail. I think for the purpose of the game jam, we just crack on. I'm now wondering whether it has anything to do with the fact that it looks like it's on top over here, because you can't manually change like the ordering of shit. There's actually no way of doing it in GB Studio. And I'm wondering if weirdly it has anything to do with it. But I'm not deleting it and remaking that object just to find out, because we don't have time for that shit. We're in a game jam. We need to make a game. Okay. Level 3. Let me just sort of grab all of the objects that we need to make level 3. The save load thing we never... Right, hang on. Let me just create a couple of issues so I don't forget stuff. Fix key collision issue on level 2. Create real save load system with menu and game reset. Right. This. I'm actually, you know what? Oh, fuck it. We gotta go. We gotta keep going. Right. Okay, dude. I need to see what's going on in my other computer with this playlist. Dude, what? It's just the YouTube videos are taking ages to load. Let me update this browser real quick. There's an update for it. Reset it. I've got this music playing on another computer, and it's been kind of pissing me off this entire time that we've got like an hour between every track. I don't know why. It's fucking weird, isn't it? Well, yeah, there was an update for the browser. Just leave it like that now, I guess. It's also minimized, so. Right. Let's make our level 2-3 transition room. PG transition. And what did we want to bring over from the transition room? Reset vase. Health. And a trigger. Okay. Okay, cool. What? This is exactly why I stopped. I'm guessing this. I know what's happening. This is a set up differently. Wall interior, windows, house floor, bricks, carpet. Wall interior, house floor, floor, so this needs to be the same. This is exactly why I stopped like using the same background for different rooms. So this needs to be on on the fourth one. So I need to move it to the fifth one on the other one. Window, wall, floors, brick, carpet. Window, walls, floors, bricks, carpet. Okay, cool. That is a fiddly detail. Alright, it sends this to level 3. Let me just... So what I want to see is game. Reset. Reset all variables. No. Start timer. Evaluate pause. I don't think there is anything that we can do to force a reset because it's like a Game Boy, right? That's really unfortunate. Right, I don't think we're going to get to improve save load in the scope of this jam then. Unfortunately. We could use save states to test the game in an actual Game Boy emulator. Okay. Let's make another level. Let me go to my GitHub first, though. Let's see my project. So we have created level 2. Let me just create a new view for this. That's for everything. Maybe we add mini bosses that you fight by throwing potions. We can't do that. Create inventory, no. Heal options, no. Gain heart seed quest, no. Can't do that. Fix key issues, create save load system, no. But we have made level 2. So that is issue number 32. So let's do a commit. Resolves 32. I did a typo. All right. And I think that I am going to start creating to-do lists for each level. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just add a new label or something. Yeah, fuck it. Call it level 2. And I'm going to add a view. And it's going to be label only quotation marks because it's got a space in it. Level 2. And then we'll exclude any finished tasks. Oh, you know what we need to do? It's not like I can't continue with no music. What the fuck is happening? Let me try a different browser or something. Fuck. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't shit the bed again. Can't concentrate without music on now. I'm used to it. What I was gonna say is this just needs to be just levels, not level 2. I know we just call this levels. Trying to be fast about this so it's not super organized. But I'm just doing this real quick just because of all of this shit that we cause for ourselves not being organized. So, let me just do this as well. So I can just add a load of tasks and we have everyone that we haven't assigned a status to here, so we can just be quick about this. So here's what I'm going to do. First of all, create level 3 is definitely levels. All right. Create level 3. Create PAL map. Add entry point. Add brewing station building. Add loot rooms. Add exit. Add enemies. Add key. Add beacon. Add shadows. Add shading. Is there anything else that we're not thinking of? I don't think so. We could probably like script creating all of these automatically every time we create a level, but maybe that's something, the kind of productivity thing I would figure out. If I wasn't in the middle of a game jam right now, but it would be very cool to figure out for future game jams. Okay. So, create level 3 in progress. We'll get in progress and creating a tile map. Entry point, brewing station, loot rooms, exit, key, shadows, shading. Wait, this shadows thing, what I actually meant was, let's call them shadow uniques or something. Because I meant where the shadows appear. Okay. Let's get going. Okay. Let me think. Oh, there's more shit we need to do, isn't there? Yes. Create loot interiors. Create brewing interior. Create transition room. This is literally the whole reason why I'm doing this. So I don't forget stuff. Yeah, let's start creating. Where are we at? We didn't add any transition rooms or anything yet, did we? Let's just crack on with tiled then. I want a level where we're going up. Maybe I could try and create a level where you sort of start in the middle and it like spirals out. You know what I mean? There's music. Yeah, it's just a load of game soundtracks that I like that I have in a playlist. I love listening to game soundtracks whilst working on games. Just feels right, you know? In order to do a path nice, I need a minimum of 6 tiles, really. Yeah, this works out good because then we can do it like that. Okay, hit the hay. Well, I'm loving the progress and enjoying these streams. Oh, thanks. That's really nice to hear, man. Like I keep saying, it's such a gamble me even bothering to do this, whether or not anyone would be interested, but it really means a lot. You guys are into it. So thank you. I'll definitely do more. And hopefully, you know, I'll get better at it and find ways to make things interesting. Get a little bit more natural by it not being so robotic about the crossroads. I'm thinking in this one I want two loot rooms. Yeah, once you've got all this process set up, it's pretty damn good. I do love working with Tiled, which is this software that I'm using here to create these tile maps. Like a lot of game engines, this isn't necessary because you're not just rendering out an image, right? With a GBD Studio, where basically everything is just part of a background single image, it's perfect. And honestly, I love working like this so much, it kind of makes me just want to work like this no matter what. It's just free as well, this software. I think I can copy and paste, can't I? How do I do this? I think this is a selection tool. Yeah. You know what? It would be really cool if you kind of encountered an enemy really soon. Um, um, and then you basically have to sneak around. Also, can always try and create like something more natural looking by not being so robotic about some of this stuff. Maybe? Definitely interesting, more interesting, right? You know what I said about occasionally you gotta break your own rules and stuff? Well, I had a rule about 6 tile paths. In this scenario, it's actually going to be more interesting to not do that. So maybe I'm going to start trying to get rid of too many sort of straight edge looking things. Create more interesting shapes. Because it just looks a bit more natural. sometimes it seeming a little bit chaotic is kind of like more exciting for the player anyway. All right. So what I'm basically thinking is, you see an enemy really soon, but that this path here is sort of a bait that you're just gonna probably, unless you're super lucky and you can time your sneak in right without the shadow, you probably can't get to this without being hit. So the actual way is to go out here, and then this is your other loot building, and then you'll realize, oh, there's something here, and that actually takes you the safe way to this, which I think could be very fun. I think as well, if we put the exit like somewhere over here, you know, there's nothing to stop us getting to the exit. Really, because you need a key now, right? Sometimes like just creating a little bit of randomness by spamming things just is more natural. Seems dumb, but can sometimes give really good results. I sort of liked it being like this, actually. This is pretty interesting, I think. The question is, do we just have the shadows coming all the way down here? Or something weird like that. Nah, that's too crazy. So let me think where the most interesting spot to put a potion is, because it don't put a beacon, because it is like tricky scenario. So we've got, so far, we start here. These two are loot rooms. So that means probably somewhere up here should be where we put our brewing station room. Something I've actually been thinking about is maybe we can that was kind of cool. Trying to do as much as, you know, I can with what little we've got. Right. So that means that we're going to be coming from down there. From up there. Or there. So I think it's more interesting to have the beacon be here because you see it early, and hypothetically, it's going to be easier to do it from down here, which because you'll be traveling from up top, you may have to go all the way around again to get the best shot, which could be interesting, or it could be too much, but I don't know. We don't have time really. So let's just say it's interesting and not do much. I think I am though gonna have the shadow creep into here. So idea of being able to gonna hide. In the forest is kind of interesting. Obviously where the stealth will actually be in effect, we'll extend it further out from there. Couple little random Easter eggs that probably aren't going to do anything because we probably won't have time, but we can put potions in those hypothetically, or even ingredients. It could be anything. Okay. This seems cool to me. I'm really happy with this design idea. Ended up being much more interesting starting in the middle. Weirdly. Right, so let's quickly look at our task. Tile map entry point. Yep. Add rune station building. Yep. Add loot rooms. Yep. Add exit. Yep. Add beacon. Shadow uniques. Yep. Shaded, no. Interiors, no. Right, so let's just get on with the shading tiles and stuff. This is going to get a lot more complicated than before. For obvious reasons. But we can also get a little more free with it, potentially. Yeah, we're going to do the location. The location interiors are... done. Separately. We should add... Whilst we remember, create loot interior backgrounds. We use different software for that. set the level label to that. In progress. Okay. I think we got to go against some of the rules a little bit. Just to keep it looking interesting. One of the biggest things about video game, it sort of applies to any creative endeavor. It's really good. You should create rules that could give your project some sort of creative consistency, artistic consistency. And you should do that most of the time. Then you should break those rules in whatever way seems fun. And just randomly just stick in an occasional different tree in now. Oops. Getting in the zone now. Um, you know what? We just leave that like that. It'll look better because it's on the edge anyway. It should be sort of fading away to nothingness. All right. Oh, shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the music today, but it seems weird. I think my internet might just be having issues. Um, this area over here is not right. Thanks, bud. Appreciate that. It's a little bit harder to follow this one, so I don't know where we really start with trying to figure it out, but let's just start adding in. I'm going to leave the occasional darker trees. Starts to look more like artwork and less like math, you know, when you start to just get a little freer with it. Oh shit, I just turned my monitor off. Disaster. Just trying to change monitor channels to see what the fuck's going on with the music. It's just YouTube shit in the bed. There's not like no like weird outages, is there, or something on YouTube at the minute? Seems fine here. I think maybe the external sound card maybe keeps coming. It's got a loose cable on it. I need a different one, but it's nothing to do with the stream setup. It's just how I listen to stuff. All right. Thank you. I really appreciate that about the stream. But yeah, YouTube sometimes has like random regional outages. Thanks, Dean Thorn. It's really just the music on my other computer that I was thinking it was affecting. Because I can see sort of like other stuff going on. Well, not stuff going on. I can see that the stream's like not dropped out. Um, what? Did I somehow just remove the label tag? The fucking level tag from everything? How? No, it's there. The fuck? That was weird. Right, Let me follow the outlines for the paths and everything to double check. So they've got green there. The dark green ones, I mean, the mid-tone on the edges there. So that's that. Let's go on this island, I guess. We can maybe... this, so then this chunk. So that's some random ones. Right, I think that's right. Now let's do grass around the edges. We've definitely created a scenario. Control Z is a thing, yeah. Definitely create a scenario where it's gonna be way harder than it to draw the path than if we just kept it all straight and stuff. Wait. I think that actually it should just be like that. Ooh, maybe you actually go off the path. How about that? Almost like it's a secret. Then it turns back into the path. Or is this now we're playing with the rules of leading the player a certain way? Just for gameplay, basically, just to make it a little bit more fun. But we could actually potentially do that a little bit here as well. Oh, we also are not gonna, we don't, we don't do shadows and border tiles because it makes things a lot harder than it needs to be. Okay, now I need to do the hard bit. Shinra coming, I know, right? This is gonna take a minute. Whose idea was it to make this so complicated? Oh, we don't need to go up there. We keep putting path just everywhere just because we kind of can. But we don't need to. On it there, exactly. You can't do a single path. That's got to be grass. Hallelujah for this bit. I love little things like that where I decided that corner is a little bit, you know, skew if it's a little bit of a mess. Like it just looks more natural, that it's not just like totally, you know, symmetrical or whatever, you know what I mean? It's a shame that we can't do much with stuff like this, but I'm trying to use something. At least, yeah, that's something. A little bit more interesting. Like I've been saying the last couple of days, even though we got a little bit behind schedule with the work the last couple of days, I just knew that work was like the building blocks for levels. Once we get that, we can like just smash this stuff out. And when you're in this position where you've sort of like built it all out, you've almost got like a tool set for making levels. This is when you end up making your best levels, when you can just get creative. You don't have to be as technical because you've sort of solved your technical problems. You've built that stuff already. This is just like fun bit. I don't think this look weird like this. I don't know. In fact, have it go up to the house like that. That's actually cool. This should probably just disappear like this. Okay. Gotta be getting close now, surely. Guess this should be kind of like this. And then we maybe do this. Oh shit, we're not done that on here yet. Okay. Shit, that's not what I want. Select none. If I can do a save. Add foliage. Fucking Artoria, go away. Um, right. That's that. Have I missed any road? Don't think so. What the fuck's going on up there? How did this happen? I think that's everything, right? Well, it's not everything. We need to add foliage. But other than that, I think it's everything. I do love the whole randomly scattering tiles like that to create details like that. In fact, I wonder what it would be like if we just did that just randomly with some trees. Oh. Horrible. It's not set up right for it. Okay, let me quickly have a look at this. I think this is Gucci though. Send it. We're getting there. We're getting there. We've got plenty of time. Got 9 hours to submit. It's just going to be a matter of, you know, when I need to sleep, really. But if we have to, we can push the whole 9 hours. But I don't think it'll come to that. Let's start with just getting these trees done. Gonna start randomly placing different palette. For a little bit of variation. We'll just use a few highlights here to maybe hint that this could be something. But obviously we want that to be a little bit secretive, so we won't make it quite as obvious. This, on the other hand, we want to be very clear because it's where the exit is, and we want the idea is to perhaps coax the player to go here early and realize, obviously, oh yeah, I need a key. Not that simple. I'm still like making sure we have this trees around the highlights trees around where we definitely need to go though. Aside from a little bit of teasing here and there, I don't want to drop that too much because that essentially is just part of our game design, really. Is this right? So you start here. This is a little sneaky, so not all highlighted. Oh, this isn't highlighted either over here. Oh, that's not right. Right. So then this is highlighted. This is highlighted. This is highlighted. Highlighted. I'm trying to obscure the boxes a tiny bit by not necessarily highlighting paths to them. So this is highlighted. Let's get a bit more random ones. I think that's good. Oh, grass. Yes. Right, let's do some buildings anyway. And then the boxes are also done with roof. Grass time. Okay. Okay. We're getting pretty fast using this level editing now. right. Not really much to say when I'm just doing this sort of line tool the entire time. Forgot about this box. Some of this doesn't look right. Oh. Why is some of our tiling green here? Or brown here? I don't get it. Let me look at the tile. Let me find this bit of the map. Okay. Oh my god, I've got fucking the random thing selected. That's what's going on there. Yeah. That bit just is incorrect. But because we're not doing this resize bullshit, it's going to be fine. Right. Is there anywhere where the grass isn't colored correctly? You can tell because the grass is looks sort of dirty if it's not right. Okay, path time. To be honest, shouldn't the fill bucket work for oh. Not quite. Pretty close though. Oops. Let's give this an extra once over again because it is extremely hard to tell the color difference. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, that's not right. Classic mistake. Using the roof tile because it looks like it might be the right color. Okay. Might as well do this whilst we're here. All right. We keep going. Okay. Does that look done? It does. Let me just double check our little boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no. Got a little spot here. This doesn't look great tiling, to be honest, here, but we'll have to let it go because we need to just hammer out content. It's fine. It's not that bad. But some of these, the tiling here and how stuff connects where it doesn't quite sit right, I would redo it with a different tile. Or maybe create a new tile entirely. But obviously, time is of the essence. Okay, so should probably, well, let's do our collisions and stuff afterwards. So the door for this is here. What's this? Level 2 exit. Yeah. 3 exit. Um, level 3/4 transition room. Yeah. What's this trigger? Brewing station. Trigger 6. We haven't made our ruin station thing yet. I'm going to do that now because I want to place all our triggers before we do our collisions and stuff, so it'll just be simpler. Level 2 ruin station. Level 3 ruin station. Dude, I just thought of something. We should have left this blank room there as a template to keep copying and pasting it. Oh well. Level 3 burn station. But level to go to what? The fuck is that? Level to go to Bruin Station. Oh, that's supposed to be level number 2. So what's this then? Let's actually go into the loot room, not the Bruin Station. Yeah, it's the loot room. Go to loot room. Okay, level 3, go to loot room 1. Let's go with... We need to actually paste this twice on this one, don't we? Level 3, loot room 1. Level 3, loot room 2. So let's go to level 3, loot room 1. Level 2, 3 transition. Down direction. Controller, fine. I'll post that near somewhere near here just for consistency. Goblin Diagro in shadow trigger. Shadow trigger. Okay. Oh, shouldn't have him. Sort of wanted him to keep coming out like this, but it's gonna be better if he's like this. Nope. And we want the... What's this? Level 3-4 transition. Oh, yeah. Won't worry about that right now. That looks good. Nice. Okay. Goblin de-aggro. Goblin. Oh, Shadow Trigger. And Goblin aggro. Right then. This is pretty much the perfect spot. So this basically means that this is the line that you cross when this guy is going to kick off. Now. This is going to be the vicinity at which after you've activated the shadow. Still going to be in stealth. I think we should probably have quite a generous one on this level, because it is a huge pain in the arse. You're still going to be fucked if you've not disabled the thing. Let's go through Goblin 1 real quick. But let's go for our room in it real quick. We need to do all of these things. So we need to retile one of these tiles here to cover up the shadow place so you don't see it. So that's 49, 59. Okay. Okay. If it's aggro. If it's not aggro, set aggro to false. Else aggro. If in shadow, aggro. Else nothing. Aggro. If we are basically if I'm just thinking like how was this different? Yeah, this is how we should have done the other expression we ended up doing with code earlier, but anyway. If x is not equal to 52, let's say. Move to 52, 53. So this is basically saying if it's not aggro and he's not at this position, move there. Then the passive aggro, we want to have a look at. He sets his speed. He waits a little bit. Then we randomly select a direction for him to go in, and he will move. If he goes up, we want him to go to Y41. And if he goes down, where do we want him at exactly? It should probably be 61. Really weird how close that is from the last room. And then attack, player, puke. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that's the enemy AI set up, and the tiles, the unique tiles being covered up. Now we need to go to that. All should be fine, I think. The beacon. No, this is where it creates a shadow. So we need a random value from in here. So 47, 59. If shadow true, activate the shadow. Hide self. Disable collisions. Show key. Enable collisions on the key. Key hidden equals false. Play sound. Set the shadow. So this setting shadow thing is what happens if we fire when we're in the shadow. So what we want here, so player X and player Y, we're creating two variables here to use in this expression. So what we want is, if we activated it, and let me think about this. I'm trying to think if there'll be a problem. No, it should be fine. If we activate it and it's what if our Y is less than or equal to 63. Shit. It should be good. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that, mate. It basically just means I'm trying to wrap my head around this, because this is a situation that's only unfolding when you've just shot this anyway. There's nowhere you could be to shoot this where you wouldn't want to be classed as being in a shadow, really. Like, is there somewhere where it would be weird? You could stand here and fire it. Maybe and X less than or equal to 52. It's supposed to be less than or equal to, right? So less than or equal to 63 or less than or equal to 52. Okay, there's that, and then that. So this was the beacon that we just checked, right? I don't think there's anything special to do with the key, is there? I think we're fine there. So that should be the level mostly set up. We just got to do like collisions and set up the interiors. Okay. I don't, considering it's taken us 8 hours to do 2 levels, I don't know how many more levels we've got in me. It would certainly have to be simpler levels than this. From a tile, like, well, just from a setup in general perspective. This is one of them weird tracks on my playlist that is actually one of those kind of like bizarre Minecraft disc tracks. Dude, I swear something is going on my gaming PC with the internet. I don't know how or what or where, but YouTube is taking ages to load videos and stuff. But it's literally not in use right now. It's just playing this music. That is it. It doesn't really matter. But it's just a weird one, that's all. Time has flown today, by the way, chat. I can't believe. I've been streaming for over 8 hours already. It's been super fun. Today's actually just been awesome. It's an awesome day in a jam. Very fun. Got 7 hours until we have to submit. We need to give ourselves a big buffer on that, though. I want to submit with at least a few hours to spare. Which basically puts us at having a few hours. It would be nice if like we can do for total of 5 levels. But to be honest, I'm not really one for just setting arbitrary goals though. It's like, I just want to, what should really happen is we finish this level and we play test the game and decide if it feels like a good amount of content considering we're in a jam game. Jam games are always very, very short. Sometimes they don't even function. You know. Also, another thing to think about is maybe we do less levels, but we flesh some other ideas out. You know? We add health potions that could randomly be in these boxes. I would really like to do that. We could try and do the whole thing that I was saying I wanted to do with adding bosses. Maybe we could manage to add one boss or something. We could work on stuff like that instead of just more levels, you know what I mean? So we need to decide. We need to finish this level and we need to play test the hell out of it. Out of the whole game. And see where we're at and what it feels like it needs. Or what feels like would best serve it in the jam at this point. To make it the best jam submission it can be, because it's not necessarily guaranteed to just be levels. You know, we want to make a sweet little game. We don't just want it to be samey. Could totally be worth just, instead of doing multiple levels, just try and do something cool. I do feel like that other than a few little things here and there in the save load system, that this is a pretty polished feeling jam game. So you know, doing it more polished could be worth it potentially. Okay, that's that done. Let me go to my list real quick. We created a tile map. We added the key. We added the shading and the beacon. We haven't created any interiors yet. Oh, I think we actually have technically created this. Lead interior room, add paths, and foliage. So yeah, it's loot interiors, transition room. Let's start with the loot room. Loot rooms, we've got 2 to do. A sprite. All right, let's try and have some different stuff than what we had previously. Oops. That's pretty good. We don't want to overdo it because we've got 2 rooms. This top left bit is bothering me that it looks a little bit bare, so I might actually have the wardrobe there. Okay. This is such a good system that we have set up for doing this. I'm happy with this. So, BG, level 2. Loot room. Oh, it's level 3. Loot room 1. Speedrunning game dev now? That's really cool. Thanks, dude. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. All right. We got to paint the room a little bit. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna work on there. I was gonna say. Hmm. Can we sort of hide that that's a different palette by painting this pattern on the wall? Hmm. Now, you know what? It's better to just leave that one like that. It's a little weird if we had more time. Um, I mean, the thing is, though, this color does kind of work. For the background, it actually looks kind of better, to be honest. So let me think about this. What we could do is we could go into our palettes and we could go to our bed and containers color and this light color here. We could then go to our interior walls palette and replace this with this. And that's going to change the wall color in every room in the game to I think was kind of a nicer color, to be honest. Then we need to go to palettes and then we need to go to windows and find the window interior palette. We need to change it there too. Then that's going to fix this, which looks great. I feel like dude, we're coming up with a real art style now. It should be this, but it should be a little bit more subtle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to palettes, and I'm going to go to this palette here. I'm going to take the light one, and then I'm going to go to walls again. I'm going to paste this here. Then I'm going to go to the sort of furniture one again. I'm going to take this, go back to the walls. I'm going to put this here, right? But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to lighten and make it just a little bit more blue version of it. Right? Then we go back here. Yeah, that's good. Let me go. This is like such tweaking that shouldn't be need to be doing, but let me then make that sort of pinky purpley color on the furniture a little bit more saturated, and just like a little deeper, a tiny bit. That's it. Perfect. That looks sick, man. I'm happy about that. All right. Now it kind of makes me want to change the color of my carpet. God damn it, dude. To be like a little bit more pink. A little bit more. Washed out. And what's always a nice match for that is some kind of really washed out kind of greeny color. Still doesn't look quite right, really, that tile, but it looks better though like that. Anyway, let's not get hung up on that. We just made some awesome tweaks. This is one of the things that I love the most about working with GB Studio. Wait, hang on. No, yeah, this isn't the right room. Level 3 loot room 1. Boom. Oh shit. No, I'm looking at a different loot room, that's why. Jesus. Almost totally fucked things up there. This is level 2. This is level 3. Right. Yeah, one of the things about really being limited to color palettes, because we're making a Game Boy game, right? It sounds like a bad thing. But more often than not, and I want to stress more often than not, because it's not all the time. But more often than not, limited color palettes produce better results. Like I was just thinking, like these windows being purple even looks kind of good. You know what I mean? But we won't continue down this route. But it's genuinely a strategy of sort of like pixel art color theory to reduce the amount of colors in order to create something cohesive, you know? Right. Let's do like bookshelf. Well, let's actually move stuff now. Bookshelf. Great. Okay. That's good. I like making the player have to move from left to right to loot these. I like the idea of that. Level 3, loot room 2. So now we have to decide. Now we have to decide, you know, what ingredients we want where. Oops. Okay. So now they're both painted. So some collisions. Okay. Is this our vert collision box? It is. Good. We're going to have to have single collision one set up as well. Weirdly, I don't think we have just a blank 8x8, but we do now. Put that in the sprite folder. SB. Blank. Small. Not save. Who cares about saving? Blank small. Now, I don't know how. Oh, it will let us. Oh, oh, okay. Yep, that works. So this needs to be set to blank small. Blank small. And blank small. We need to do the same in here, right? Yeah. So, yeah, that's going to be for wardrobe. It's going to be for the shelves. Oh, that's set to vert. We don't want that. We just want blank. Blank. Blank vert. Blank. Yeah, blank small. The fuck? What? He won't let me. Are you kidding me, dude? I have to create a blank small. Go in the other direction or something? Well, so let me think about this. I think I can do it. Let me think about this. If the vert one. Yeah, the vert one will work for this. There. But it won't work for that there. I need to just open the game directory and go with the blank vert one, right? And then just copy and paste that and do blank vert left. And then on this one, it's just on the other side. Pretty funny complication. What's up, Sacco? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Okay, so that's the sort of interaction collisions set up for the interiors. Now we need to actually assign the loot and stuff. Okay. So we've got 4 ingredients. So I think we need to... Let me look at this. Where's loot room 1 at again? I think we should make it so that we need 4 ingredients for this one, because level 1 was 1. Level 2 was 2. Now it should be 4. Or maybe even 5. You definitely want one of them to be on here. So here. Level 3. Wall. Shelf. Loot. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let me find the reset vase thing from the level transition, just to make sure. No, yeah, we need to have copy event, all of this shit. Yeah, it needs to be reset, because this is what determines whether or not something is looted or not. The loot ginger. Loot tree bark. loot turnip, loot elderberries, loot turnip, loot ginger, loot tree bark. Okay, cool. Now that should have set up any of those 4 ingredients for looting. So now if sure loot tree let's go with turnip or something for the lulz. If loot turnip is equal to 0, increment inv turnip, I found a turnip. This is kind of funny. On the shelf. Increment loot turnip by 1. So that just means it won't spawn again, basically. Nothing useful on the shelf. That's that. So, oh shit. I want 2 things to be in here. And I want it to be pretty unobvious. So I think I want the other thing to be in this. What the fuck am I even looking at there? Side table. Interact. Copy event. Delete. Replace. All right. Let's just go with loot. Ginger. If loot ginger equals to 0, increase inventory ginger by 1. I found some ginger on the side table. Increment loot turnip. Increment loot ginger instead. Nothing useful on the she. Something says on the she somewhere. That's annoying. On the side table. Where the hell else does that appear? That's gonna piss me off. This got randomly painted with something. What's up, Heather? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Appreciate you checking it out. Hope you're doing good. Something on the bookshelf. From the bookshelf. From the wardrobe. Display. Nothing useful. On the... I'll just put table. I don't know where that came up from. Sorry to hear that, Heather. Oh, it's from this. Nothing useful on the shelf. There we go. Of course. Ginger. All right. What is this again? I can't quite see. It's just basically a table, right? So this should just say nothing useful on the table. Let's copy this. Then let's delete all this. Nothing useful in the wardrobe. Nothing useful in the wardrobe. Full. And then nothing useful in the box. Right, that's loot room 1. Nice. It sounds like you have a positive outlook, Heather, and that's half the battle. So good stuff. Okay, so far in here we've looted ginger and a turnip. So now let's do copy event. Replace if I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Loot elderberry is equal to 0. Increment elderberries. I found some elder berries in the box. Increment blue elderberries. Nothing useful in the box. Cool. So we've not done tree bark in this room yet, have we? What game we playing? I'm actually making a game right now. I'm in a game jam that actually ends in 6 hours. I need to submit soon. Where you had 14 days to make a game, but I did for an extra challenge. I did it in 7 days instead. Okay, so yeah, let's go put tree bark in here. So blue tree bark, if it's equal to 0, increase inventory tree bark. I found some tree bark in the, what is that, crate? Increment loot tree bark. Nothing useful in the crate. Cool. And then now we're gonna have to change it up a little bit because we're gonna have to use something we've used before. So if loot elderberries are less than 2, and the problem with this is how are we gonna do this? What about if elderberries are equal to 0, Let me think about this. Can't do less than or equal to 1? No, it's not going to work, is it? I need to do some extra script here. The thing is, basically, if you technically made it here first, you could hypothetically click this twice to get 2 elderberries. That's the only problem. I just thought of a funny solution. You could enter in this room could reset technically the variable that checks if you've looted elderberries. And you could just do, first of all, set that to blank. Hide self. Disable collisions. And then set variable to value. Do elderberries. And you could do let me think about this. Yeah, I think this makes sense. If you set it to 2 when you go in here, no matter what, you'd be able to loot this. Let me think about it. I think this is probably still not quite. This is good, but it's not going to solve any conceivable problem with it. But do we need that level of polish right now? Probably not. Let me think about it. Um, no. Here's what we're gonna have to do. This is the quickest thing to do. Get another variable. Loot elder berries 2. If you're going to loot the same thing in the same level, this is what is going to have to happen. So then it's just if loot elderberries 2 is equal to 0, increment inventory elderberries. I found some elderberries on the bookshelf. Increment loot elderberries 2. Nothing on the bookshelf. So where have we got loot so far? Nothing there. Something there. Something there. Something there. That's everything, right? 1, 1, 2, 3. And then what's this again? It's just a table. A table. Copy, interact, replace. Nothing on the table. And then let's double check this again. 1, 2. Right, it says 5. Okay, boom. So that's that set up. So when you go in here, it takes you to loot room 1. You go up. Or 3. Right. And then trigger. Change scene. Loot room 2. Where's this loot room 1 sending you? Exit level 3 exterior. Okay. Go. Thanks for the follow, Louisa. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Look, my Valheim speedruns. Oh, thank you. We're going to be doing more of that very soon. Oh, shit. What? Go here. All right. That's that. Brewing station. Okay, it takes us there. So with the brewing station, just gonna do. Okay, made potion equals to 0. Display menu. Set make potion, cancel. If makes equal to 1. So, for the inventory calculation, we're going to just add all of them, which is, I can do a search function here. So we see everything. Inventory elderberries, inventory tree bark, inventory ginger, inventory turnip. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now the inventory should be equal to 5. So if it's greater than or equal to 5, increment potion. I made a potion. Decrease elderberries, decrease tree bark. We can do a couple more of these, can't we? This event after. Ginger. Elderberries, tree bark, ginger, turnip. And we need to do elderberries again, actually. It's just faster right now. Made potion equals 1. If made potion equals to 0. If inventory is less than 5, which is the total number of ingredients this potion. Don't have the ingredients to make that yet. Make. Else do nothing. Boom. That should be the end of this level, I think. Let me check my to-dos for it real quick. Create loot interiors. I've done that. Create transition room. I've done that. Create loot interior backgrounds. We've done that. Right, let's just run a test. From start to finish, so this is going to be from level 1 to 3. Honestly, mostly because we've got a little bit of exposition, you know, a little bit of a cutscene. Pretty clear explanation on what to do without being tutorial heavy. I think this is a pretty good submission right now, as long as this third level works. We haven't set up wait, which level was that even? Level 1. Level 1 intro exit. Right, and then this sends you to level 2. Somehow these get moved around sometimes. I feel like kind of randomly. All right, let's start that again. In fairness, though, that background did get resized several times, so that is probably just what happened, and we just didn't realize that had moved when we resized it. I want to chill a bit just to see. Oh shit. Yeah, if you're not careful, still can be close. That's awesome though. That's exactly how I want it to be. This one should say not there. It's actually kind of fun going around collecting things. So I do think, like, if this game idea was actually fleshed out with oh wait, hang on. Did I not go? Oh no, I didn't go to make the potion. I wasn't concentrating and I'm tired. Yeah, if this was like, this seems like sort of overly basic a little bit, right? But if this was like fleshed out with like random boss encounters and stuff like that, maybe a few puzzles, I think it could actually be an interesting game. It has potential. I feel like it is going to be a relatively simple game, but sometimes that's really good. You know, like, I mean, if you made this like something that you would really want to sell and do well on Steam or whatever. I fucking missed. No. Don't know why the collision on that key isn't right. That's the only thing I think that seems kind of buggy. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, we want to like test out everything here in this level. You know, we've not tested going to a locked door in a while. Make sure that's still working. Oh, the text goes off the screen. Well, we need to change that. Fix text going off screen when door locked. That's why I love having my issues tied to Raycast. I can just bring it up like that and quickly do that when I'm in the middle of something so I don't forget. By the way, at this level, I feel like it's starting to look so good when we start going all crazy with the tiling to make things more interesting on purpose. Found some ginger on the side table. Nothing useful on the side table. Nothing useful on the table. Nothing useful in the wardrobe. Found a turnip on the shelf. Nothing useful on the shelf. Nothing useful in the box. We've not been into a brewing station without the ingredients for a while as well. Don't have the ingredients to make that yet. Awesome. That works. Oh, fuck. Wait. I'm on level 2. Oh, in fairness. Oh, no. That is level 2. Let's go to level 3. Level 3 brewing station. This is still sending you the wrong spot. We go again. I should start timing myself. Just out of curiosity for not in a speedrun sense, but just see how the long the run time of the game is. I should have fixed that thing with the key whilst I remembered, but in fairness, that is not as important as leaving a room on one level and it teleporting you back to another one. See, even I'm starting to forget where things are in these containers. Could also randomize it. Really fucking sucks, this collision stuff. I think I can fix it. I think I can fix it. Seems like he's not coming. Was that out of curiosity? Why have we had this song on so many times? I love this song. What's going on with it? At least the music's actually working fine now, actually. I just realized. Right, this is what we need to test. We just fixed this. Nice. Yeah, the random scattering of the different shading of the trees does definitely make it feel more realistic and detailed. Need to do a lot more of that. Feels good. Oh, fuck. Can we not set this up either? It's literally right there. What? Level 3. Loot room 2. What? I, hmm. You know what? I bet it's because it's overlapping with this. Guarantee it. I think it's for whatever reason. I'm not sure. There might be a way to do this. But I think like by default, at least, if triggers are overlap, I think it sometimes struggles to detect the trigger. I think I don't know much about it because it's not something I've done a ton of in GB Studio, but I think I read somewhere that that was a thing. Okay. Sort of forgot where I was at then for a second. Getting pretty tired. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, he destroyed my potion as well. I think we have to fix that collision. It's exactly the same on level 1. It's just that you don't notice it on level 1. Because you approach from the top. The backgrounds go a bit scuffed when you have to do a save load. I don't even know. I guess it's technically a bug, but I just like don't know anything about save load with Game Boy stuff. So, you know, not going to be able to figure that out. Yeah, look, it works. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I think he got... Oh no, we've not even made our potion yet. What am I doing? Shit. Go around, go around. Should have gone back. See, this level, this feels good. Like, this is... the level design, you can feel it's... the potential in this one much more, you know? Okay, cool. Now, I'm definitely not risking trying to take the shot from up top this time. Now I've got freaking quarter health. Oh, God. Why are you so fast, bro? Go away. Fuck. No! This is kind of interesting. Because the reason he freaks out there is because you re-enter the aggro trigger. I do think, like, if you reframe this game a couple of different ways, it's just straight up a puzzle game. Like, remember, sorry, imagine if the triggers were actually visible and it was like the switches that were toggling on and off. But yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's probably easier to escape if you go back the other way. Although, if you just leg it, he will de-aggro eventually. So if you have the health, you can definitely make it going the other way as well. But this is kind of interesting because if I go this way, it's going to be way harder to take the shot. And we're going to be on low health. If I go the other way, it's safer. He doesn't aggro on us here, though. We need to add another aggro box. Although it kind of sort of makes sense. No. Go. Yeah. We should probably... Where is it? Goblin aggro trigger. Yeah. And then Goblin. Where is it? De-aggro. There's that. And then the door stuff. Don't have the key. Don't have the key. Where am I here? Level 2. Level 1. Door. I don't have the key. Export. I'm just making some sort of ending. Get think I'm just going to start getting ready to submit now, honestly. Sort of running out of time. Uh, one, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5. We could actually technically make the game start again, I think. Because there's no way to shut it off. So what we could do is in level 1, when we save it, we could maybe save it in slot 2. And then like wait 10 seconds. Load slot 2 or something like that. Wait, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom and then I'm going to time this playthrough. 1 sec. Yeah, we should call it in terms of working on like content and stuff now. The game needs to be done. Because we've still got to create a build that runs on the web, test that. You know, submit it, go through the process. And I'd also like to show you guys it running on a Game Boy. We'll have to do that at the end as the climax, because I'll have to grab my camera and focus it on a Game Boy up close, which will look sick. But putting my camera back in the right place afterwards and refocusing it ain't gonna be worth the hassle. So we'll end the stream like that. Oh, I didn't click start on the timer. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Fuck's sake, I pressed the wrong button again. Reset. I think if it's something that people can even just have like 10 minutes of fun with, it'll be worth it considering it was made in a week. Seems like for a game development, I think that's a pretty good return on investment. You know what I mean? Oh shit, like a week of work for 10 minutes of fun for the player. Kind of seems about right. That was close. Bro, I don't like this. Collision on that key is scuffed. Don't know if we'll have time for that or not. There's a little bit of slowdown when the enemy attacks, but it's somewhat normal in some Game Boy games. But we're not going to have time to fix that, but I think I could fix it. I could definitely imagine people playing this, not knowing anything about it, and walking past them shelves, which is kind of what I would like to happen. Let me think real quick. Where am I? Go back. Mate, he's not coming for me. Why not? Oh shit, what? Came for me after we got the key. Well, we got to like the 5-minute mark anyway, just playing normally. So that's good. I think that what's going on is the aggro. This is actually really nicely well hidden, by the way. Could easily not notice that because it has no path. I think the shadow collision overlaying the second aggro stuff is stopping the collision from happening. Oh, I didn't go back and make it. Let me see if I go this way. Oh, shit. Yeah. Let's see what we can do about that. Shouldn't be too bad of an issue to fix. Wait. We don't? Shit, I've not been paying enough attention. What? I don't even know if like this is a weird bug or if I'm just so tired I didn't collect everything I was supposed to. Part of the problem is oh, yep, there we go. Perfect. I was gonna say part of the problem is we actually don't know if I already threw my potion or not because we don't have a counter for that. I think what I should do is add another icon for the top right of the screen. Where there's a potion. If you have a potion on you. Does it really matter that you can go around this way without him aggroing? I feel like it kind of doesn't. Sort of does make sense. Alright, let's see what happens here. Don't tell me I didn't make it go to the end. Jesus, bro. And I'm just gonna leave that for now. We don't have time for that. Uh if number 2 potions greater than 0. Show. Else. Hide. What's the other thing? Are there fucking collision for key? Maybe just make the collision massive. I might fix it. Right, so what did we just do? I added a UI element. We made it so we actually go to the end. So hopefully that works. And hopefully we've fixed the key collision. And then no more. If it works, no more. Oh, shit. That's really using that much. That is not how we're going to do that. This also makes me wonder about the performance issues of the heart, which we're not going to fix now, but we definitely don't want this happening on update if that's how badly it slows it down. Having something else run on update. Right, let's just copy this real quick and then delete it. And then we need to go to every one of these. And everywhere, every time we make a potion, we need to do it. Fuck's sake, dude. Need to fucking do this. This. Oh, whatever, dude. So Wait, did I need to do all this? I think I'm just a moron. Hang on. Delete this. Let's delete this. Do we just have one of these right now? Because that's what I want. I think we do, right? No, it just needs to be Oni knit. Oh, I've gotten rid of it. Oni knit if variable potion comparison greater than 0. Show self. That's it. And then it just needs to be on every controller. Um, okay. So let's just copy this real quick. Put it in each controller. And then what we have on in it, copy event, we put on every brewing station. And then we just put this shit in every room. Okay. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully we're done. Wait, why is it there though now? Oh. Else. Uh. We gotta hide it, basically. Every room as well. Every time I was copying it, it was making me reselect the actor anyway. So, to avoid the risk of hiding the wrong actor, I'm gonna do it manually. Alright, bro. Let's try again. It's fucking there. Where is it? I'm just going to hide it again here somewhere before the text entry comes up, because that's what's going on. The text entry is delaying it being hidden. Basically, it's because the text entry stuff, you know, actually causes the game to pause. So if you've got something running on init in a room and you have dialogue popping up as soon as you enter, it's actually going to do the dialogue first. Why does it still flash up there? I give up. Fuck it. Delete all the potion stuff. We need to submit. I'm too tired. This stuff is just not working. And I can't sit here fixing bugs or where I've gone, like seeing where I've gone wrong. We've already done a lot of polishing for a jam game. Just tuned in, you've been crunching hard? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. No, 10.5 hour stream. It's like almost 12 hours last night. That is like 9 in the morning. Been up all night. Same yesterday. Right, this is it. This is the final playthrough. Fuck. I fucking knew it. I knew it. What did I say? See what? See, that says hide player, but why would it hide player? I think it's this. That's the issue. Remember when I was saying messing around with the hide stuff? He's going to end up accidentally hiding the wrong thing. That's literally what just happened. But I think it's because of the hide event that I put on before that piece of dialogue. I'm just breaking the game now. fuck, dude? That shouldn't have been a change. Oh. Oni knit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, dude. Every room is now Oni knit hiding player. No. Because now I've removed the UI object. It's just automatically selected player and we still got a hide event. Okay, now. We shouldn't have been trying to crunch this hard to add new stuff. Delete, 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 quick. I'm now thinking like, oh, if all these were scripts, we'd only have to do this once. What? Is that all of it? Please let it be all of it. All right, let's try one more time. I wouldn't be surprised if we've accidentally broken something else. There we go. Game Boy game with 3 levels. Let's go. Oh yeah, we should see if we fix the issue with the collision with the key as well. Because I think we probably have. Oh, are you shitting me? It's actually made it worse. I don't know why it's like that, but... That's the only bug that we have, really. That's like a pain. And I don't know what's causing it. But we need to reset the collisions back to normal because it just feels worse now. There is one thing I could do to fix it that is not fixing it. But they would just I can make it so you won't notice. Hide things still there. Right, one thing, right, let's go fix this key. First things first. Yeah, I'm just going to do this because it'll definitely work. All right. Thank you. What was I going to do? Forgot now. Oh, yeah. So if I go to where the problem is with the key, it's not the biggest problem ever, but if I just actually move the key. You're basically going to be walking into it from the right direction. Okay. Go. I love that 50% of the time that goblin is almost at the door and then the character says that was close. I love that so much. I highly doubt most people are going to encounter the issue of the collision if it's like that. So that's a nice little game jam style fix. Thanks, English. I appreciate that. Yep, 5 hours left. So long as the end sequence plays, I am submitting what I've got. Just gonna tweak game design document a tiny bit and get it uploaded. Then to make hidden levels of invisible paths between some trees, it would be really cool to do some stuff like that, right? We may, well, once the jam's over and stuff, maybe at some point in a few weeks or something, we can do some more streams on this game. If we want to progress it, could be a fun project still. I think it does have potential. Okay, here we go. You gonna aggro? No, cool. Good collision again. We could maybe move the key down a one there. Thanks for playing. I don't know, the UI is pretty interested for this. Thanks for playing. I made this in 7 days as part of a challenge to enter the pirate software game jam 15. It's because I know why it's doing this, but with 50% of the allowed time. Hope you enjoyed it. Made by Nick Rawcliffe. The end. After 10 seconds, it hypothetically loads a different save file. That takes you back to the start. Perfect. So all that's going on here that's scuffed is it's just to do with the game type, I think. One more run. And if that's fixed, we're Gucci. Nice. We're getting there. Well, gut feels pretty solid. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted it to be longer. And there was a couple of ideas that we knew all along was, you know, kind of a stretch goal. Like, I like the idea of the game being this sort of Easter egg hunt to make potions and sort of solve puzzles by throwing potions at certain spots and stuff. But then randomly at the end of a level, there's just a giant goblin boss fight where it's almost like a shmup, which wouldn't be that hard, but we just don't have time. But I sort of, we kind of knew that would be a long shot, but yeah, I'm really happy with it. I appreciate that. Thank you. You had game dev experience before this? Yeah, I've been a game developer for about a decade. I used to do it full time as a job for like a few years. Ever since then, it's just become something that I do in my spare time. But me streaming this uh, is sort of me wanting to do it more often and maybe share the experience with you guys. It's been really neat watching you develop this game from idea all the way through. Thank you for streaming it. I'm glad I was able to catch a bunch. Oh, you're welcome, Jeffrey. I'm really happy that there's people out there that have enjoyed these dev streams because this has been the most fun I've had on stream, maybe ever. I love making games so much. And one of the reasons why I wanted to get into maybe streaming and making videos about it is just so I can do it more often because there is a game. I've been working on my own game for about a year, but I rarely, like, I've started making more. Oh no, I missed. No, I've started making more time now to work on my game, but because obviously, like, I rely on making YouTube videos and streaming to actually pay the bills. I rarely actually have time to work on the game. So I'm hoping that by starting making content about making games, I'll be able to spend more time working on my game. But it has overall just been a great experience to share it with you guys and stream it because game development is just like much like the way I feel when I play a game. I just feel like not all the time, but sometimes it's so fun. Feel like you want to share the experience with somebody. And the traditional way, you don't get to do that till your game's finished. So I still plan to do the usual type of content, but I'm now thinking like content creation wise, I'm just going to do tons of different types of content, including what I've always done, but plus other things like this. Because frankly, like, I'm always busy making videos or with other creative projects. Or even with other games sometimes. But I don't stream it or whatever because it's just like not what, I'm known for or, does well for the channel. But I'm going to stop caring about that. I'll still do what does well for the channel. And, I enjoy that stuff too, but I'm just going to do all sorts now. This level's a little bit scuffed because he won't properly aggro. Oh, I haven't gone back to craft the potion. But it sort of doesn't matter because he still hurts you if he hits you. And there's still a point where he will go nuts if you cross it. So it's fine. We are going to get this running on a Game Boy before in the stream as well. Oh, I never moved this down a bit. That's all I literally need to do. And you'll probably avoid the problem of collisions with the key. Thanks for playing. I made this in 7 days as part of a challenge to enter the Pirate Software Game Jam 15, but with 50% of the allowed time. Hope you enjoyed. Made by Nick Rawcliffe. The end. Is this player on a browser? Yeah, not yet, not yet. But we're gonna do that right now. You're very welcome. The game is gonna be available to everybody up on itch.io momentarily, hopefully. Let's do it. Export web. Export ROM. Oh, move the key. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Level 3. Key. If I just move it like along. And down like that, maybe. Export web. Export ROM. One thing I was gonna do. I think the ROM is so. Small. Yeah. Wait. Wait, did the game just crash? No, it's running. Yeah, this is it running in an emulator now in real time. Game Boy emulator. So I'm not 100% sure whether this will work totally reliably, but what I was going to say is if anyone wants to get playing it really quickly, I can just drop it in chat in my Discord, I think, because the reality is the game is so small. Discord will just let me do that. And if that doesn't work, if you know what you're doing in terms of just opening that in an emulator, you might need these other files, which I'll just compress and post here as well. So boom, there you go. Join the Discord if you want to play. Let me just do another build, just for paranoia's sake. Oh, I can't remember where I'm even logged into itch.io on my account that I entered the jam on. It might be Chrome, it's not Arc. Okay. Jams. Jams joined. Submit your project. Oh yeah, Arc as well. Let's go to the game design doc. Let's make this. Why don't I just make this public? Well, there's a way to actually make this public, but chat, quick, go, just confirm that this opens so you can read it fine. I thought that, yeah, I guess that is it. I thought there was another different way of doing it, but whatever. I also wanted to put, you gotta do done. Nah, it's done it. Made in 7 days for the extra challenge and the lulls. Can open it fine? Okay, cool. What? Let's just call it Alchemy Academy. I'm glad you like it. Um, never done a web build like this before, but well, no, not if GB Studio is what I mean, but I'm sure it's fine. Be a hell of a way to find out it's not, eh? I'm not sure what the viewport dimensions should be. Um, perfect. Seems flawless. At the end of the day, it's literally just running a Game Boy Color emulator in a web browser. There are websites that do that and have been for many years, so it's like one of the things that's so cool about working with GB Studio. The fact that you're just basically making a Game Boy ROM is useful in many ways. We should probably do like at least one screenshot. Some sort of cover photo, even though it doesn't really matter. Oh, don't die. Everything's looking good so far. I'll post a link to this in chat. It might be up already. Is it published? What is that? itch.io/Nick Rawcliffe/Alchemy Academy. I'll post it in the chat though, once for this test. So you guys can get playing it if you want. Feel free to, you know, share it around and do whatever you want. It's yours. We did this for the fun, really. Oh, don't die. Oh, I need to go back and craft. What am I doing? I'm getting ahead of myself. That's spot on, that movement that of the key there. Done. Thank you. I don't really care about any of this shit. Public. Go. Saved. I'll do something with that screenshot I just took. Did you submit with a GDD yet? Not yet. I haven't submitted it yet. But it's all done. I'm just uploading it right now. Okay, yeah, so I have this font that I really love to use for games and stuff. And then you can just do a color dropper here, and then we'll sort of go a little bit darker and a little bit more blue. And we'll select that. And then do this. I don't know where exactly I'm supposed to provide a link to my game design doc for the thing, but Except for the extra challenge, I made it in 7 days instead of 14. It's also a Game Boy game. It's also a actually... Oh, it's also a Game Boy game, whatever. I made in GB Studio. I'm going to link the design doc here. I think most provided it in their description as a hyperlink. Yeah. Did you enter the jam as well, Ingrish? Hi, I'm Nick. I made this game as part of the Pirate Software Game Jam 15. Except for the extra challenge, I made it in 7 days instead of 14. It's also a Game Boy game I made in GB Studio. Design doc. I think that's fine, right? I entered, but because I knew nothing, I ended up with a lesson in Godot and trying to learn more. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. So I think that is a really amazing thing to do if you are totally new to game development, to just start doing game jams and stuff. That is like the best way you could ever learn. One of the biggest sort of problems with game dev stuff is just like, you just gotta actually do it. You know, you just gotta actually make the games. You don't want to be just doing tutorial and watching YouTube videos forever. There was something about, I was thinking about, can I view page, edit theme? Let's get this color. Let's get one of these other colors. Nah, it's better as being like that. Save. Screenshots. Have a good day, says Nightmare. Congrats on your submission and take some well-deserved rest after. Oh, thanks, mate. I appreciate that. I'm going to, by the way, as well, I will be showing this game running on a real Game Boy just before I wrap up. It'll be the last thing that I do on stream. Okay, you actually can continue from where you left off, which is pretty funny. If you leave it long enough, the whole game will reset as well. Where do we think is the best spot to get a screenshot from? Oh, we should have probably also paste the controls in the description of the game. And I think I might upload a video of it running on a Game Boy. Puking Goblin. What do we think is the nicest looking piece of art? I'm going to only upload one screenshot because I need to get this shit done. And just go get fucking sleep for like a week. Is it somewhere out in the forest or is it like one of the interior shots? What do you think's coolest? Whatever. I'm just gonna take a screenshot like this. Oh shit. Did I save that? Yep, it's there. Oh. And then I think what we'll do is I'll take a screenshot of fuck it, yeah. Let's do a few screenshots. We'll do a screenshot of we gotta do it. If we want, there's thousands of people that have submitted in this game jam. If we actually want people to play it, we gotta do a few screenshots. In fact, this should probably be the screenshot, really, realistically. For this bit. Um, that's a good one. Okay. I don't think I need any other screenshots. I just wanted to see the I want to see the opening scene and screenshot that. Oh, that's annoying. Let me just get the debugger going. Oh, we're never going to be able to do this fast enough, are we? No, pause. No. We're going to have to screenshot, record, entire screen. Stop. Full screen. Oh, they would not. Fuck's sake. This is pretty confusing. There we go. Okay. Fucking finally. Um, Screenshots. Boom there. We'll add that. On that. On that. On that. Alright, so let's add this. That's pretty much everything, right? Did I add the one with the potion? Oh, I didn't. So where does it actually display your screenshots? You don't have payment configured. If you set a minimum price above 0, no one will be able to. Oh, yeah, whatever. That's fine. Where do people actually end up seeing your screenshots then? I don't. What? Oh, sidebar. Or hidden. Okay, so it's just on automatic because I didn't have them when I published it. Controls. That we are going to add controls. The description. And I think that's everything for the page, isn't it? Does this actually work? Okay. This in the controls thing. Uh, yeah. And can I actually add a download as well? Because I know for the submission, they don't want a download. But, you know, my viewers might want a download. Oh, is it just like this? Okay. Okay, this has to be like this, I guess. It's fine. Maybe in the more section, I would say. I think what I could do is just if I just create a new ROM. I just compress it. We created a dummy Google account. For this anyway. I don't know, I'm just wondering if I can just my drive. They don't just let me drag it on. Where do you upload the shit? Upload. Um, right. There we go. Hey Nick, I made this game as part of the Pirate Software Game Jam 15, except for the extra challenge I made it in 7 days instead of 14. It's also a Game Boy game I made in GB Studio. Design doc. Here's the ROM if you want to play it and then emulate it, or on your Game Boy via a flash card. Cool. That can run on a real Game Boy. Okay, so save. Now, I think I'm going to submit like this. And then I'm going to record a video of it playing on an actual Game Boy and embed that somewhere as well, just to sort of like show it off, and we'll do that live on stream as well, but it will be the last part of the stream, so we'll end it there. But I think I'll submit it like this first, maybe, so we can submit it live. Theme, shadows, and alchemy. This is literally a game about what's the problem with fucking literally? A game about brewing potions that make shadows. All right, I'm let's submit. Maybe I'm not gonna share the screen for this bit. They want like Discord details and all that kind of shit. Did you include your game design doc as a Google Drive link? Yes. Seriously, did you include your game design doc? Yes. Is your game set to public so we can see it? It is, right, chat? Let me just spam it in the chat because I don't know if I've done that yet. Go play the game. I'll tell you what, as I'll do as well, because I know there's people watching these VODs. I'll go to YouTube and I'll include it in the description of this VOD as well. And I'll put it in the pinned comment maybe afterwards. I don't know if I remember. Does it play on mobile? Does it have touchscreen and stuff? I've not even tried it. I've not even tried it. There was a checkbox for that, wasn't there? Somewhere. Leave a description of the mechanics, story controls, etc. It helps a lot when judging stuff. The UI adds D-pad and buttons. Oh, hell yeah. You play as